Good evening, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. We're going to be doing something a little bit different tonight. We're going to be playing some City Bus Manager, which if you are unfamiliar with the game, I released a video on it 2 days ago. Yesterday? Feels like 2 days ago for me. So I'm really excited to play it with all of you. How's everyone doing tonight? How are you doing? Love the video? Good. I'm really glad to hear that. I'll show anyone around who hasn't seen it, though. We'll take a look. I really enjoyed putting that video together. It's one of those games that I played it because it was recommended on the last stream, and I had tempered expectations, and you guys came through with a solid recommendation. Such a good game. Nil. I'm doing great. I'm doing really good. Lobster fingers. I'm doing good. Good evening. Guten Tag. Yes. So before we begin, I'm going to thank Damon. Thank you so much for the Prime. Comically Engineered, thank you for the Prime. QZ, thank you so much for the 8 months of Tier 1 in Bueno Churro. Congratulations, and thank you for the Prime. I appreciate you. Dapper Jacket, this is my Mr. Rogers look. So I wanna know, I'm gonna ask you guys, first question. I wanna know what you all are drinking tonight, and I wanna know what I should drink. So let me switch over to this one. So last weekend, I had a crazy beer party where we swapped a bunch of beers. Pot water's good. Hydrogen peroxide. So I had a beer sharing party with the neighborhood, and we had a bunch of crazy beers. We've got Miller High Life. We've got Tailwager IPA. We've got G5 West Coast Pilsner. We've got the Velveteen Rabbit. We've got that Holds Up on VHS. And then one I'm really hoping I don't have to drink tonight. It's a Central Waters Gingerbread Stout. So apparently we have an ad on Twitch. So for all the folks that jumped over to Twitch, welcome to the ads. Gatorade High Life Limoncello, a stout, a beer party. Well, the party ended up in here. So we're all hanging out in here, just doing our thing. Do the Tailwager. I'm gonna let you guys vote on it. So let me see. Give me 1 second. Do a quick poll. I don't know what I just hit on Twitch, but I made something happen. What should I drink tonight? I'm gonna leave the Miller out. So I can only do 5. So the Tailwager, the G5, the Velveteen Habit, that Holds Up on VHS, or the Gingerbread Stout. And I'll give you guys 2 minutes to make a decision. I see on YouTube, yes, those are the Gamers Nexus coasters, indeed. Yeah, those were sent to me. Really, really cool. Drink water too. I have this. It's not exactly water, but it's a thing that's not beer. But yeah, I will have to get some water. That Holds Up on VHS is crushing it. But here's the thing. We have a smaller stream tonight. And as a result, it's easier to sway the vote. There's a total of like 40 votes in right now. So if someone used some channel points, you could basically choose the beer. So my buddy Mike brought over a bunch of gingerbread stout. He told my wife, he's like, I think that you like this. So he brought over 6 of these things, and my wife said it was absolutely disgusting. So if that's the one that we go with, that's the one that we go with. But I hear it's pretty bad. So there's a chance that the VHS, if that one ends up being number 2, that I try a little bit of this, hate it, and switch over to this. Drink them all, get plastered. That was last weekend. You know, the funny thing about last weekend is my same buddy Mike, who brought over the gingerbread stout, also, he brought over some Finnish long drink, which I didn't even know. Well, I got Spotted Cow in my fridge, but no one cares about that. He brought over some long drink, and I didn't see it. So everyone around me, just like I was back in Finland, was drinking Finnish long drink, and here I am, drinking random stuff. Gingerbread stout. When he said the gingerbread stout was disgusting, the number of votes for it jumped up huge. I mean, it's going to be real hard to beat the gingerbread stout at this point. It's up by like 200 votes. All the above is the option. I mean, you guys must really want me to be hammered. Maybe that's a gingerbread stout one. So I think we could have more than 2 on the long stream, on the stream that will last as long as you guys will have me, which is it's gonna probably come out next month. So I think next month is the 1-year Twitch anniversary, which is kind of wild to think about. I have imbibed on nothing so far, but I'm about to have this, which is a gingerbread stout from Central Waters, Amherst, Wisconsin. Wonderful brewery, but every brewery has a miss or a comically bad beer. So, yeah, salute everybody. Oh, wow. That is a thing that someone could drink, and I'm hoping it gets better the more of it I have. Well, thanks everybody. We're gonna be playing some City Bus Manager. I'm not sure which overlay is gonna work better for this game. I gotta try the liquid nut. Listen, okay, fair enough. There's a lot of foam. Yep, no, it's still not good. It's still not good. To me, it kind of tastes chocolatey. It's definitely bitter. It's a little sweeter than I'd like, but I do taste gingerbread or ginger snap. It's just, yeah, it's a thing. Have I ever tried a Guinness? Who hasn't tried a Guinness? I was in college. We had dollar Guinness nights at the local bar. So of course, might be good with a particular food. What food would be good with? I don't even know. I can't imagine what it would be good with. You don't drink beer, but why is the foam that color? However they brewed this, whatever they put in here, definitely it made the foam a unique color. I mean, it is a stout, so it's supposed to be darker. But yeah, you survived the hurricane. Good. So the hurricane, actually, I mentioned this in the last stream. My cousin was in Asheville, north of Asheville. So I have been keeping very close tabs on that, speaking with my cousin about that. And I want to have a fundraiser for it. So it'll likely be one of the upcoming videos. So yeah, definitely. I've heard from him how bad it is. I mean, so my cousin and his partner have been working on building this business with Airbnbs, and they do a bunch of other stuff, and it just like all came crashing down at once with the hurricane. So it's absolutely wild. He said that his house had a tree go on top of it, and he thinks his house is a total loss. So luckily, I mean, they do have their rental, which I think is going to be okay because they can stay in the rental. Definitely has insurance. But still, I mean, the level of devastation. I mean, I was trying to reach out to my cousin for a couple of days, and his phone, it just said that, I feel bad for Asheville too. His phone just said that he was in what did it say exactly? I think it said he was like in do not disturb mode. The moment that he, basically the moment that he got hit, he went into do not disturb mode, and he hasn't left it. So it's been terrible. If there's anything you can do, find a good local charity. LGR is also in Asheville, also got hit, also had a tree fall on his house, and in the most recent video left a link to some local charities. I want to do more, but I need to vet charities. I don't feel comfortable recommending something until I can figure out exactly what's going on. So, you're from one of the only 2 companies that will insure North Carolina, and there's some good local charities. Oh, because of the insurance. So my cousin's husband is an insurance agent, so I would imagine that they're fine. So yeah, if there's any way that you can help, I would highly recommend it. I will find a way for us as a community to come together and help. And, you know, I've been in contact with my cousin daily, asking him what I can do. So yeah, World Central Kitchen is a great organization. I would imagine that they're going to be there. United Way is another good one. Red Cross. Yeah. Charity Stream. Yeah. I just need to, I need to vet the charity and learn how to set it up. So yeah, that'll be coming up soon. I think that from my understanding, they're going to be in it for the long haul. Unfortunately, it sounds like my cousin was basically explaining that they still don't have water, they don't have gas, they don't have they have intermittent electricity, they have basically no cell coverage. It goes in and out. So yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, and my cousin was on a hill. So like, here's the thing: there are people who are at the base of hills that dealt with mudslides. There are people that are on hills that dealt with trees falling and hitting their houses. So it's like no place to escape. And I feel like you're in an area like that and you think that you're probably immune from all those sorts of things. I mean, I live on a hill, and I think that I have this misplaced belief that I'm safe from things too. And it's kind of a reminder that none of us can escape severe weather. And when bad things like this happen, you kind of have to come together and do good things. So worst natural disaster hit Wisconsin? Probably tornadoes. We have tornadoes. Madison is at the end of a fault line, but it's not, I mean, nothing's happened for like 100 years. So I think, yeah. Loves LGR and LTT? I do. I love them both, yes. So yeah. Oh God. Anyway. Yeah, we have blizzards too. I feel like I can't even say that though, because I mean, I live in Madison, so I grew up way up north. We're back in my day. We had to shovel every morning. We got lake effect snow. We had to shovel every morning so I could get to school. We could ride a snowmobile in my high school if we wanted to. In Madison, we had snow for like 2 weeks last year. It was bitterly cold, and we had ice storms. The ice storms were way worse than the snow that we got. So yeah. Back in my day. Hey, from Australia. You don't know anything about snow in Australia, do you, Kieran? Wait, it snows in Wisconsin? It snows less than you believe. So yeah. Okay, we'll get back to that. I want to explain what's going on here for anyone who missed the video. So this is City Bus Manager. This is a game that is all about building bus systems. You're the manager of a bus company. You have to hire employees and buy fleet and build this whole center out. So in the video, I built this whole place. So I built the ticketing counter, the hallways, which are so important in this game, the break room, the office where we get our little toilers working away and studying things. And we built one bus route based on the Madison BRT. And unfortunately, though this game is based on OpenStreetMaps, which is super dope, this is actually OpenStreetMaps data. Apparently, Franimus actually mentioned this in a comment that a bunch of people went in and added the segment that I pointed out was missing. So as a part of the BRT project, one of the recommendations was that there was a little, behind the quick trip right here, a little segment of road was added for buses only. And what that allowed was basically to have, instead of having this deviation movement down here, the buses could go straight through and then get a free left at the stoplight right here. And that really sped up the route. So I was running into a problem where I couldn't actually go as far as the BRT because I didn't have that little cut through right there. So, but this is the game. You actually download data from OpenStreetMaps, you run buses on the route, and then you build out your little transit center. So that's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be continuing to build out this system, troubleshooting it, making sure that it's operating effectively. We'll add more routes, we'll add bigger buses, we will add better facilities, and just in general, try to progress. So I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Add a public restroom. You think the general public deserves a bathroom? I disagree. I disagree. So that only so okay, I see a question about that. Why am I not making another video on this? So I got the impression. Oh, I got you being. I'll get you in a second. I get the impression that this is the kind of game that is really cool to show you guys one time and let you make a decision about whether or not you're interested in it and not play it again. And there have been a number of games that I think the most common question is, do you turn it into a series or not? I think rather than turning everything into a series, I can just, if I want to play it again, play it on stream. Like not everything needs to be a series. I think that I would have made a lot of people much happier, for instance, if I would have played Transport Fever a couple more times on stream rather than making 2 videos and not making any more because it didn't seem to work out in a video form. Is this like NIMBY Rails but buses? Yeah, except it has this screen too, which is a really important component of the game. I think that we'll spend more time in this view than in the map view. So very similar to it though. On this game, we customize the bus stop wait time too, because on my places, they don't have bus stop shelters or whatever. So you use the bus. So we can customize bus stops. I don't know if we can get to that level of detail but we'll find out. Where we're saved right now, we've already got a couple of buses deployed and we're waiting for the peak. Well, there's no peak period on Sunday, so it should be pretty chill. Honestly, we're kind of just making money. So if you got any questions about the game, keep me focused. We're going to have some things come up right here. And if I miss it, we'll be in trouble. Have I ever had an Oktoberfest? Of course. Have I played NIMBY Rails? I have not. Crazy Mage, but I haven't. And B. Squigelhausen actually recommended that I play it. Said it's really good. Am I going to play Tiny Glade again on video or stream? I don't know. I feel like, again, with Tiny Glade, my role was to show you guys a game that I thought was cool. I feel like there's a lot of people doing a lot better and more interesting things than me. I could play it on stream, maybe, but I don't think I would make another video about it. Is this game worth 40 Canadian dollars? It depends on how much you like transit. Like, I think that this is a game, I'm being totally upfront. I think at 20 bucks USD, this would be a steal. I think 30 is tougher. I hope it goes on sale. I know you guys want it to be a series, but I mean, I can even tell from the stream numbers, there's interest in this game, but it's a very particular audience. And I kind of just, this is the kind of game where like, I enjoy playing it. I don't know how to make a series on it. Reminds you a lot of Software Inc. A lot of people have played that. This game is often on sale on Steam. I'd believe that completely. The audience being mega nerds. I mean, I knew that the moment that I played this, I knew that there was a large segment of this audience that was going to just love it. There are going to be a number of people that said, I saw comments like, the graphics look like a mobile phone game. And here's the thing. This game is not about the graphics. This game is about, like creating a bus route and having all of this information, this wealth of information about every single bus stop and the delay at each bus stop and having a timetable and setting up different trips for each day of the week. And honestly, this is something I do have to do. I'm supposed to set up a Sunday only route. Someone mentioned in the comments that I have my Sunday route going to bar time, and I shouldn't. I'll make the Sunday route end sooner, and I'll take this away. Much better. Very confusing that way, but there it is. You will say, thanks for sharing this game. You picked it up right after watching the video, John. I hope you enjoy it. This seems like something a city planner would love to play. It is. I actually feel bad about this. So this is a game that the key was sent to me 2022, and I didn't do anything with it. I had the email. I knew I had it. But I get keys sent to me all the time. And I get a lot of simulators in general that are just kind of like random. And I figured it was another one of those. What actual is bar time with buses? Oh, so okay. I talk a lot about bar time. It doesn't matter in this game, but in reality, it's a big consideration on Fridays and Saturday nights. I live in a college town, So we are constantly thinking about ensuring that there are buses going out to areas where people drink and being available so that rather than driving, they can take a bus to get back to their home. So it's a really, really important consideration in a community like mine. And in a state like Wisconsin, where drinking and driving is such a problem, to have public transit available. So Crazy Mage, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate you. Phoenix Captain, thank you so much for the 10 months of tier 1. Crazy Mage, thank you for all of the support. I really appreciate that. Chumi, thank you so much for the prime. Vindicator, thank you so much for the prime. Nair, thank you so much. 10 months at tier 3. That is wild. Thank you so much. Sag9, thank you so much for the prime. Sebastian, thank you so much for the prime. I am George. Thank you so much for the prime. You're glad to be part of this community. Thank you for having me, guys. There doesn't need to be a community around this, but I appreciate you guys. Van Narkin, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy Thursday, Phil. How's the family? Have a great stream. Family's good. It's actually no school, so it's been good. And Brown, thank you so much for the tier 1. Blind City Builder, thank you so much for the tier 1. Damon Everett, I think I got you before. I'm gonna get you again. Thank you so much for the prime. And Robo Rob, thank you so much for the prime. And Leonidas, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. It's super generous of you. Thank you so much. What is a miserable state to live in? If you think it's Wisconsin, you're wrong. It's actually a great state to live in, and I feel very fortunate to live here. It's affordable. The weather's decent. Oh, Louisiana. I think Louisiana's got New Orleans. Warm weather, palm trees. Have I tried Shipping Manager? I've not. Arkansas. What did I do off screen to the bus line? I've done nothing off screen. So the only thing that I've done now is I've been assigning drivers to routes. I've done nothing. So I wanted to make sure I've done nothing. So yeah. Most miserable state you were in was California. I will say the poorest I ever was living in California. California is also, I think, one of the most beautiful places in the world. So even as someone who had absolutely no money while I was there, I still enjoyed my time. Gravel roads don't exist in Wisconsin. My mom grew up on a gravel road. Sure they do. California's expensive because so many people want to live there, so it's high demand. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, that is a big thing. I mean, that's the same thing in Madison. Like, our prices are going through the roof because out of all of the places in Wisconsin, Madison's experiencing some of the highest growth. So yeah, it's wild. Come to Iowa, it gets worse. Iowa's a pretty state. I like the rolling hills. Nebraska. Oh, the cities are great. Everything west of the cities, man, I've driven that route too many times. Brutal. I did live in Colorado. I love Colorado. Colorado treated me very, very well. I think in a different world, I could have stayed in Colorado. Ooh, hold on, slow down. We got a call here. They would like to purchase one of the new Ramsey's buses for $1,200, almost $13. Hold on. The new one isn't that much. Go for it. Enjoy the bus. I don't know why they would do that. I'll just buy a new one. In fact, honestly, okay, chat. Should I honestly, okay, slow things down for a second. We could buy another new Ramsey's and make a little bit of money, but we've made some money, and we could potentially think about either electric buses or going for some solo buses, which this 80 passenger isn't that much more. Although 5.9 miles a gallon, that's brutal. Double decker seems like overkill at this point. If we went with if we tried to actually recreate the BRT, having an articulated bus would make sense. What do you guys think? Should we? Oh, ad break. Cool. How can the Ramsey's is considered a minibus anyway? I don't know, but I did see some comments. So I'm wondering if it's a German thing, because I said in the video that I wasn't sure what the short route tickets are, and someone said in Germany that short route tickets are ubiquitous. It's 6 stops or less or something like that. So get a gillig. Articulated. So we have to get some bigger parking spaces. That gas price is brutal. But you know what? Okay, chat. Their next route, the one I want to open up, is going to be a university route, and it's going to be crazy packed, guaranteed. So I will. It's a bad idea, chat, but we're gonna go for it. Here is our articulated bus, and if we go bankrupt or take out a bunch of loans, it's on you guys. Now Hank was saying that I got the color wrong, so let's see. Hold on, Hank. I'm gonna let you guys be the judge. Also, I don't think I can do that. Oh, I was wrong. It is lighter. Hank, you were right. You were right. How does a game simulate all that stuff like drunk college kids on the weekends of universities? So it'll give you a projected ridership by time of day. And then it'll project the density of destinations and people based on OpenStreetMaps. So we can't get everything right, but I think we can get some. Now, one thing I'm wondering, if I wanted to do that diagonal stripe, is it possible? I don't think I can rotate it. Yeah, I can't rotate it. That's a bummer. So I could reasonably like make this huge, but it is definitely, I lost it. Definitely diagonal. It's not chat's fault. You bought a bunch. You know what? I'm still gonna blame you guys though. Even if you guys don't believe it's your fault, you're getting blamed. I think, even though this isn't quite right, just for I guess a little bit of visual. Oh, it's so close. For a bit of variation, we'll do something like this. We'll divide it maybe there. Yeah, good enough. And then we've got our Metro Transit logo still. Pop one on the back. Only True Public's transit system if you have a whole bunch of ads. That's true. I mean, here's the thing. You might not realize how much money those ads make. They make a ton. And they are incredibly helpful in helping balance the budget. I mean, it's... So the crazy thing about the ads, and I'm gonna move that one decal. The crazy thing about the ads is that basically you don't need them until you have them. It's kind of like I remember having discussions about like fare-free busing and how that $2 is a gate, and it's just one of those things where once it's in your system, it's so hard to get rid of it because it becomes a budget number that you just struggle to make up. Okay, so we need to build a large space. I think we're gonna probably move that, but we'll build it for now. Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that beaut! I love it. Oh, that was an ugly movement. Just flipped around. Would you make a blue version of the Metro Transit logo? Is it locked by color? Well, so that's just the PNG. So I just grabbed the PNG and I just literally Googled Metro Transit Madison logo, transparent, and found that. I totally missed the R to rotate. No, wait. I could have rotated this with the R button. I can't repaint it because we didn't. So to repaint it, I've got to build a paint shop. And if I build the paint shop, it's literally all of our money. So we've got to earn more money. Okay. We're going to earn more money. We're going to earn more money right now. Let's make another route. Yeah, it's not mulligan o'clock. No, we learn by experience and we make mistakes, and it's okay. I think it's fine to make mistakes and grow. That's what we're doing today. So let's make a new route. And for this one, take out a loan to paint the buses. I don't know that I don't know if I could forgive myself if I took out a loan to paint the buses. So we're gonna make a new bus route. Make it a standard bus route. I'm gonna steal and reuse some of these stops. So we have East Main and Pinckney, and then I'm gonna send it up the Transit Mall. And it's funny, for anyone in Madison, they know how controversial these stops were. Absolutely terribly controversial. And as a part of my experience with this, was a mixture of talking about this and a few other projects that were not well loved. So not that BRT wasn't loved. It was, but this was one of the more controversial points, getting buses on State Street. So I'm holding down the shift button, trying to get this to go on the right street. Sometimes in this game, you'll end up with spots where the OpenStreetMaps data isn't wonderful. And I've noticed that waypoints are absolutely required to make this happen. My beard's beautiful. Burrito Jesus, thank you. I don't know that beautiful is what I would consider my beard. It is a thing. As long as it doesn't look as bad as it could. Wow, some of this OpenStreetMaps data is kind of rough. So I need to go down Lake Street, which I believe is right here. And then we'll go on to University. So now's where we go through campus. And I actually wanted that to be a waypoint. I'll put this close to the inner city buses. Actually, I can go further. I gotta remember that cone that we have there, and I gotta watch the time. We're only at 10 minutes though. So with this route, I explained this in the video. I'm trying to keep it around 50 minutes so I don't have to add in a whole bunch of buses or drivers. 50 minutes will give me 10 minutes of recovery so that the buses are on time. That's a major concern. Right here, so we get to a point where we'll probably have a stop right here. And then it's expressway. So there's no stops along here until we get to this location. And this is basically a whole bunch of hospitals. So Children's Hospital, the VA, lots of jobs here. And I think that the game will capture that because you can actually see the number of buildings connected to the bus route and then the number of points of interest. So these are major points of interest. So let's see. I don't think I can go all the way to Target. So Target is down here. That's where I should get to, but I'm going to try. We'll see. I'll stop it right in front. I'm going to make sure that it's taking the right street too. I think it's fine. The director of my city's transit corporation needs this game, might actually improve service. He's targeting getting to Target. I am. And this is it's an interesting spot because it's one of the most congested intersections in the city. So it's a tough spot. Let's see. Right here. There's a stop right there. I'm gonna have one right about here, and then we'll have this one right after. This is a grocery store, a mall. It's a really important destination. And we're at 20 minutes. I can keep going. That's a wonky route though. It's popping into the turn lane and then making a left. So let's waypoint it up and then we'll add that. The next one is going to be in front of my old work. So here's the target I was talking about. And then over here, here's the target I was talking about. Here's the DOT. So when I worked at the DOT, it was over here where the Whole Foods is. So I will add a stop. I think that the stops veered down to Sheboygan, if I recall correctly. And then they went down. So this actually goes all the way to Westtown in reality. Westtown's a mall. And there's no way that we can get there. So I'm going to have one more stop over here, I think. And then I'm going to loop it back around. We've got about 2 more minutes on this bus. So I think I can do something like this one, and then we'll just send it right back. So not ideal. Ooh, that is really not ideal. Boy, it is doing some wonky stuff. Waypoints it is, I guess. There we go. Hey, how's it going? Sid, it's going well. It's going well. How are you doing? Yo, boss, new viewer, came across your stuff a week or so ago. Super interesting. Keep it up. Thank you so much. It's your Boyle Rowan. Appreciate you. You don't think it's to make money, it's to offset costs? I'm very curious to hear about this. I'm doxing myself? Oh, we're well beyond that. No, I mean, I think it's some of the things I've said are pretty well known at this point, so I'm not overly concerned. But talking about specific things I've worked on, I avoid it for the most part. The main reason is ultimately I was a distraction at one point. I no longer wish to be a distraction again. So it's as simple as that for me. So yeah, that's it. Oh no. Oh wait, that's eastbound. Oh, that is eastbound. Did we hit that? Oh, we did. Shoot, we should have been westbound here. So I'm going to delete this stop. So I need to insert this point. Oh, it says eastbound. Interesting. Either way, okay. It seemed like it was the wrong one. Now I should be able to add this one comfortably and it's on the right side of the road at least. Hey, any updates on OpenStreetMaps propagated into the game yet? No. So the updates, from my understanding, from my understanding, they actually push the updates from time to time. So I actually, after people were mentioning that, what is going on? After people were mentioning that they added the waypoint or the street that I said was missing, I checked to see what was occurring during the updates of this game, and it seemed as though the developers actually have to push the updates. And then I went through the game files, and it appears that all the OpenStreetMap data, or not all of it, but a lot of it, is actually in the game files itself. So it makes sense that they'd have to push it. I'm concerned that we're deviating at this first stop. I'm gonna add a waypoint. There we go. 51 minutes. We didn't quite hit the 50 that I wanted, but 51's not bad. This route will be on time all the time. It's also going down some streets that don't ever have traffic. So this street right here, State Street, is a transit mall. And that was one of the things that was really controversial about that street. Is that a lot of people want it to be a pedestrian mall, but it keeps the buses on time because there's no traffic there. So it's a great street to have transit. Also, I mean, look at all these destinations, restaurants and bars and stores and people and a lot of activities. So it's an important spot. We'll roll with it. And look at this. Look at the projected ridership on this. I mean, this is absolutely wild. compared to the other route was like half of this. So, and then you can see, I've got to extend the tails out, because the ridership's gonna warrant it. Don't let cities devs see this. We don't need them getting any new ideas. Pedestrian mall should have public transit. Well, so I understand why people don't necessarily want public transit in a pedestrian mall. I mean, I went to a show with my sister 2 weeks ago on State Street. Some TikTok comedian that I'd never heard of who was hilarious. But in the middle of this show had everyone lining up on State Street, and people are just pouring into State Street. And it was, yeah, I know the lack of they should have labels. I completely agree. People were pouring into the street and they were blocking the buses. And it felt as though, as a pedestrian, I should be able to walk there. And that bus was in the wrong spot. So I get it. But also, even getting down State Street is a long walk. And if it's a lunch break, I always thought when I was down on State, it would be wonderful to have a Denver type situation where, we are running. A Denver type situation where I could hop on a quick bus and get to the other end of State Street, and I couldn't. So, good evening, CPB. Good evening, all. God of Radio. Thank you for being here. Crazy Mage, did I see that the Atlanta MARTA bus blocked the news camera's view of the implosion of the Georgia Dome? I did see that. I did see that. I thought that was unfortunate and also hilarious. I'm gonna we'll keep a normal schedule every day, but Friday, Saturday. On a Friday, Saturday, we'll go to bar time. And I really don't want the peak period in the weekend, but I'm gonna do it. And we don't have enough buses or employees for this. Boy. It's fine. We'll go with it. We'll figure it out. We're just going to figure it out, chat. We might need to take out a loan to make this work. And I'm going to blame you guys again. Vabe recently volunteered for your city planning's commission. How can you use policy to get more locally owned pubs? I mean, I think if you wanted that sort of policy, I mean, that's, first of all, anything related to alcohol is going to be an uphill battle. Even in Madison, it was an uphill battle. If you want more locally owned pubs, I think the main thing that you got to do is push for some tax breaks for people to open businesses. Sometimes cities will offer them tax incentives, and make sure that they are micro-targeted. That's the big thing. Your vote is CPB gets your vote for mayor. Don't want that job. Give us the painter shop. Blue space. We're getting the painter shop, but I feel like you're about to get another articulated bus before you get a painter shop, because it's Sunday and we have to have enough money by Monday afternoon for this bus, or we're screwed. Your father was a mayor? How about a micro brewery targeted? I mean, I'm trying to think, but I've helped with, we got an ad break right now. I'm sorry, chat, on Twitch. I mean, I've worked with a few breweries that were locally owned and some restaurants. And what it really came down to was tax breaks on, TIF assistance is a big one. If you can get TIF assistance, that's huge. I feel like the problem, so TIF is tax increment financing. The problem with TIF is that unless you are a well-versed developer, it can be very intimidating to even try for it, because it can be very difficult to understand. I mean, I am not an economic development specialist, and I struggle with TIF. I would ask the economic development director to explain it to me, because it is so convoluted, and there are different types of tax increment financing deals, and what you can use the funding for and when you can access it are so nebulous. It can be really difficult to understand. So yeah, it's tough. You run 4 timetables, 2 weekday, 2 weekend, 2 inbound, 2 outbound. You are diving into a level of detail I hope to get to at some point. Tax breaks for city residents to establishments with a break on alcohol licenses. So for ours, I don't know that the alcohol license fee is the issue. It is the actual number that are outstanding. There's just not an appetite to give more out, or an appetite rather to be very choosy with them. Yeah, I mean that's a tough one. I have Monday on bar hour. You're right. So you're right. Okay, we should do better. First of all, I should look at number 1, 2, and see if I should look at the timetable rather. We don't have bar time except for on Friday and Saturday. I should mirror this. All right. Let's go to 2. I won't be lazy. Let's make a couple more. So this one will end normal time. This one will be Friday, Saturday. Oh, I see what you're saying. I had Monday selected there as well. We'll have bar time here. Then we'll have a Sunday. Sunday, we have to make sure our employees can have the day off, so we won't have a peak period. And we actually need a separate Friday and Saturday because, and I wish I can I move this up? I can. So Saturday should be Friday, but without the peak period. So we'll run this. There we go. 5 to 3, 5 to 10, 5 to 3 with a peak period, and then 5 to 10. That is right. That's what we should be doing. I feel much better about that. Okay. So the big thing I wasn't thinking about is the recovery of the bus drivers. And we're already going to be short. We're going to be hiring bus drivers on the fly. Ta-da ad. What is going? It feels like there've been a lot of ads today. I don't know if that's just me. Anthony, this is a continuation of that video, indeed. Hi, Box Cutter. VR IKEA ad. What's VR IKEA? Oh, actually, I heard about that. I heard that they were hiring people for VR IKEA. But you had to be 18. Bezos needs to eat too. Bezos is gonna eat us all. That's how I got banned from Twitch. You prefer to go to IKEA? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I can't imagine being all that excited about VR IKEA, but there are probably people who like that sort of thing. So, okay, research. Here's a good one. Costs no money. Totally screwed this up in the video. One of the reasons we have no money right now is that I decided to buy all of the research. That's why we have a bunch of stupid buses unlocked that we don't need, like a bunch of double deckers that we're not going to use right now. Excellent buses. Definitely don't need to research them and pay $10,000 for the privilege of doing so. That is our paint shop right there. You need to blame Phil of the past, who decided to make a bunch of really poor choices. Also, we need to pay, now that I'm thinking about it, I think we've got some upgrades. Yeah, we got some air conditioners. It's only 1,040 bucks, 1,418 bucks to upgrade all of our buses. You better believe we're going to do that. Philip, you live outside of Chicago. Thankfully, been able to avoid CTA for the last 8 years. Anthony, I wish that I had the transit that Chicago has. It's one of the reasons I wanted to move to Chicago. Didn't work out though. Didn't work out. But that's one of the things I love about Chicago is all the transit. You don't know these people, how these people got jobs, their motivation, their intentions? I'm very curious about that. City Planner Plays, do you think electric buses are viable to their internal combustion rivals? Yes, I think that they can be much better. So pros and cons, electric buses. So I mentioned State Street. One of the things that I know that the conversations that I had with people was these are going to be so much quieter as they go down past an outdoor seating area. Because a diesel bus, if you've ever been by one, they smoke and the sound and they rattle. It's a lot. But you have an electric bus and it's damn near silent. So you're hearing the squeak of the brake and things of that nature. But I think that the big question for me with electric buses is one that was brought up during the whole process of getting BRT in Madison, and that is, in the winter, on the coldest days, electric vehicles have shorter range. In a car, it's not that big of a deal. You just, you charge a little bit higher. You don't go as far, whatever. But these buses are going back and forth all day, and they're charging generally at the ends of the line for a brief period of time. And the question is, do you have enough? Is there enough range to get from one end of line to the other? And is there enough time to charge it? Because the battery has to condition to get to the right, the battery has to condition to be able to charge appropriately. So is there enough time for that? And one of the considerations that came out of all those conversations is you got to have a backup. You can't just, I don't know that the technology is in a spot right now where you could just say, in a cold weather climate, an electric bus is going to be fine when it's well below freezing. You have to have a diesel backup, unfortunately. So I am waiting now that because our BRT buses are electric buses, super cool. I'm waiting to see in the middle of January when we have a cold snap and it gets to -15, you better believe that I'm going to be one of the most curious people to see what bus is out on the road, and I will be out there taking a look myself. Your EV buses have the range cut in half-ish. We can run the first and third shift with an hourly change midday. So John, I think that's you're exactly articulating the concern that I have. Phoenix needs BRT. Can I help you with that? Here's the thing. If I were to live in Arizona, I don't think I'd want to live in Phoenix. If I were to live in Arizona, I think I'd want to live in like Flagstaff or Tucson or Sedona or something like that. Phoenix is fine, but if I'm that far out west, I just go back to LA. If I'm going to live in a big city. So no, I don't think I'd do it. Prescott? Yeah, well, Prescott has snow. Actually, I know someone who moved to that area. Phoenix is a monument to man's arrogance. Here's the thing. I liked Phoenix. I was also kind of appalled by the lack of sidewalks. It made me just want to become a sidewalk advocate for the rest of my life in Phoenix. It was very, very, very disappointing. Alejandro's happy. Cool. So yeah, that's my feelings about Phoenix. Beautiful city, like in terms of the natural environment. Very sad, the lack of sidewalks. Who needs a permanent source of water when you could have a temporary one? Here's the thing about Phoenix. Phoenix and Vegas are both some of the most water forward and progressive water reduction and reuse policy having cities in America. It's not enough though if you don't have any water. I mean, the big problem, yeah, they're very good with conservation. That's it. The big problem is that the water rights of their sources were overpromised based on really on years where there was a lot of water available. So there's just not enough water. So yeah, it's gonna be tough. Let's recycle zero water 30 times. I mean, that's why Arizona was I think it was a far-flung thing, but like, what if we could divert some of the Mississippi River water to the Southwest? And from my perspective, I just think that it's gonna be an unpopular opinion. I think that humans have often pursued living in places that we might not necessarily, maybe we shouldn't live in. Maybe we shouldn't live there in large numbers. There is a maximum capacity for certain places based on the natural resources available in those places. And I don't know that we should continue to incentivize, like, I understand freedom, I'm American, but like also if a place doesn't have water, if a place continually gets hit by hurricanes, if a place burns to the ground all the time, like, does it make sense to continually rebuild in those places? I think probably not. Grass lawns are useless, sure, but also I live in a place where like it doesn't, like, a grass lawn just comes naturally, so yeah, in some places, yeah, but like, so that's the part I struggle with, like, I really struggle with that. I mean, like in the Los Angeles area, good example brought up there. The Los Angeles area in the basins, maybe it's fine to live there, but all of the hillside communities where there's continually fire danger, does it make sense to keep rebuilding and re-incentivizing building in those places? I remember driving past places that were sliding off hills when there was a little bit of rain, homes that were just sliding down hills with a slight mudslide. So clearly nobody gives a damn. I think that, as an American, it's part of our psyche that we overcome the odds, and we do things that are challenging, and we overcome obstacles. And that's one thing I appreciate about being an American, but also we need to understand that we need to get out of our own way sometimes. So, yeah. Why do people want grass lawns? I mean, they're pleasant on the feet. They look nice. But also, I don't think that you should have to, if I lived in a desert, I wouldn't want a grass lawn. Where is 100% disaster free? Nowhere is 100% disaster free, but there are places that are clearly less disaster prone than others. I mean, like, look at a city like Chicago. And when is the last time you heard about a major disaster hitting Chicago outside of a blizzard? Like, no doubt, the blizzard is unpleasant. But is the blizzard going to wipe out half of Chicago? Probably not. It'll just suck. Like, you'll have a couple of days where you can't get to work. But Chicago's got all the fresh water it could ever want. It's got flat land for days. And it's got excellent infrastructure around it. Well, yeah, fire. That's why it's brick now. So, I really think that the upper Midwest in general, this isn't just me being a homer. This was some of the studies and some of the exercises that we were going through. As I was planning for a city in the Midwest. Chicago's expensive. I mean, Chicago. Oh yeah, okay. Chicago and Milwaukee are cheap compared to Madison. Madison's ridiculous. But that was a thing. Like, we were thinking about, like, well, we better start building more housing because there's going to be an increase in climate refugees coming to the upper Midwest. So if you're in Pittsburgh, if you're in Cleveland, if you are in Toledo, if you are in Kalamazoo, if you're in Detroit, if you're in any of those cities, I really think that there's going to be a point in time where there's a migration back to it. And that's, like, you guys might not believe me, but this is where I put my flag down, and I think it's going to happen if you're in those places. Daily shootings in Chicago, though, there's daily shootings in a lot of different cities. Chicago, the crime in Chicago is greatly overstated. I think that one of the unfortunate things about Chicago is that it has been politicized. Chicago's a great city. There are many places that I think in Chicago that are some of the best parts of America, but it's politicized. Water wars are coming. Water wars are already happening. It's not. If you are west of the Mississippi, there are already water wars. I'm the City Skylines goat. I am not. If you want to see the City Skylines goat, $2.20. Sully. I just saw Cuboid. Cuboid made move it. That is the Skylines goat right there. No one's coming to Kalamazoo willingly. Come on. Come on. Dallas has more crime than Chicago does, Lauren, but no one's going to. That's not a popular narrative. Chicago is a city with all the crime. What about Grand Rapids? So Kodiak the Kodiak lives in Grand Rapids. Speaks very highly of it. And one of my neighbors lived in Michigan for a long time. And he does an annual trip to Grand Rapids. And I said, next year I'm going. More breweries per capita there than most other places or something like that. I'm looking. No one's going to Gary? No. I don't know if I told you guys this. I think I told the story I was in Finland. Gary is an absolutely tragic place and also terrifying. I was taking the Skyway. I was coming from Atlanta back to Madison, and my wife had to use the restroom, and we got off the highway and didn't know we were in Gary because this is the time. So this is before we had GPSs on our phones, and you guys are gonna laugh at me. I had a PSP that I had hacked, and I put a GIS software on it, and I don't know if I had all the maps or something went wrong, and I didn't know where I was because my PSP wasn't doing what it was supposed to do. So anyway, oh, you guys are in emote only. Enjoy. Oh, you're not. So anyway, I get off the highway in Gary, and we get to a gas station, and my wife asked to go to the bathroom, and they hand her a toilet seat attached to a key. And I was like, yeah, PSP with GIS. Yeah, you could with GPS. So the PSP had a GPS add-on, and I had the battery that allowed you to basically add a custom ROM to it, and then I had the GPS software on my PSP. So I had my PSP sitting in my Hyundai Sonata, and we were using the PSP to navigate from Atlanta to back to Wisconsin. It was a different time, and I was making do with what I had. Not a lot of money, it's what I had. so yes, navigating around the US on my PSP. So yeah, they give her a toilet seat and attached to a key, and that's how she gets to use the bathroom. And I felt the sheer sadness of the place. And people just looked like they were not happy to be there. But the thing about Gary is I couldn't leave. There was so much construction that wasn't being completed that I felt like we got trapped. It was like 2 a.m. and we're just driving around Gary, trying to get back in the Skyway, and I just couldn't figure it out. And I started to panic because no GPS. So yeah, ended up getting out. It was fine. Gary is an abandoned hellscape. I feel bad about it is one of those places that man, I don't know how you fix Gary. Hotel transfer from Truax. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're barely existing. I'm gonna speed it up so we get through the day. MapQuest, bro. I mean, this was solidly MapQuest time. This was the MapQuest time of the world. This was during the time where I would either take out my PSP and navigate on that, or I would print out MapQuest directions on my inkjet printer and fret about the cost of ink. So yeah. GPS doesn't like the Skyway Minneapolis either, at least in your limited experience with it. Gary was a prosperous egalitarian city within the last 70 years. So Gary is where the Jackson 5 came from. Back in the 70s, Gary wasn't that bad of a place. It was a place with lots of industry and lots of jobs, but as manufacturing broke down in the upper Midwest and things were shipped out of here, man, it's just, if your whole economy, this is why it's so important for cities at Motown to Detroit, this is why it's so important for cities to diversify their economies. What does Adam want? Hold on, we got to figure out what Adam wants, and I'll go on a rant about diversification of your economies. Training request. I'm a mechanic and I really want to improve my skills. Cost $2,000. I think Adam is fine. Novice. Okay, YouTube, you guys get to choose. I want to know if I should train, let Adam train. We'll give you guys, well, I just started a poll that says yes or no. All right, hold on. Let me end that poll. Okay, the poll, YouTube, that just says yes or no is, should we let Adam train or not? Yes or no? Yes, we let Adam train. No, we do not. I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds. I screwed up. Yeah, Twitch, you guys can't see this, but the poll legitimately says nothing. It just says yes or no. They have another 45 seconds. It seems like it's going to be a yes. It's 90% yes right now. So you guys want me to buy a paint shop and let everyone train and buy buses. You as Twitch and YouTube open, Blue Airship, you're doing it right. You're doing it right. You were happy to vote yes, John? You know, from my experience, if I ask you guys if I should spend money in game, yes. You are true citizens. If I ask you guys if I should spend money, you guys will generally say, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's support Adam. We should support Adam and then fire him as soon as he's better at this. He's the next Jeremy, not Jeremy. Okay, 88%, 87% of you say yes. We're gonna train. What question did Anthony ask? Speaking of not great places to live, Flint has got their stuff. Has Flint got their stuff sorted out? Hot topic years ago, but you haven't heard of it being fixed. Anthony, I honestly am not sure. Okay, hold on. Oh, we could look at Google's AI and learn what's going on. I'm very curious. Let's see, they got grants from the federal government. Casper grants? I have no idea. Does anyone else, does anyone know? Does anyone know? It wasn't really fixed? Yeah, okay, yeah. So for anyone who doesn't know, Flint, Michigan is a city in Michigan. They had a they had a lot of lead pipes. A lot of places in the US have a lot of lead pipes. As long as you don't disturb them, you don't end up with problems. If you disturb the lead pipes, what ends up happening is the lead will shed into the water system and it will contaminate the water. And lead is absolutely, I mean, look at this, 6,000 to 12,000 children exposed to lead. Flint, if I'm not mistaken, is also a majority minority city. So the majority of the people who were impacted by this were African Americans. So that was like another layer of complexity added onto this system, onto this complex situation. But yeah, a lot of cities have that. In Madison, we have a lot of lead pipes, but we've had a system in place to replace the lead pipes for a number of years. So lead pipes are taken one by one by one by one. And as long as you do it in a controlled way, everything is fine. In Flint, if I'm not mistaken, there was a problem with the water, with the water plant. It led to the pressure being destabilized, which led to disturbance of the pipes, and that's how the lead got everywhere. So yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what happened. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm not gonna research this on stream, but I will figure that out. And why don't we just, in the next stream, the next evening stream, we'll have a talk about it. YouTube name, thank you for the super chat. Money towards Adam's training. I'm gonna need that. In the next stream at night, I will do some research on the Flint, Michigan situation, and I will put together a PowerPoint going over my findings. We'll talk all about Flint and the next steps from there. I'm very curious about that now. So the situation in Flint got so bad at one point that you couldn't drink water there. It was basically only good for flushing your toilet. So, yeah. So yeah. Pomone, you're good with that idea? You're good with that? I'm good with that too. I think that's the right approach. We'll do that. Rafiki Main, thank you so much for the Prime. Ultra Zippy, thank you so much for the tier 1. It's your boy Ramon, thank you for the Prime. I am the one who knocks. Thank you for the tier 1. What am I drinking tonight? This, you guys chose this. It's a ginger snap stout from Central Waters. And I will tell you, it's growing on me. It is, I know we're on pause, crazy, brain freeze. We're not anymore. We're not anymore. Now we're cruising, and we're down an Adam. Hopefully, actually, oh, guys. This was actually a really bad time to let Adam train because we were outfitting all of our buses with air conditioners, and Adam is the one who has to do that. And if we don't have Adam doing that, the bus will remain out of commission until Adam is done with his training. So I'm really hoping that we don't have any buses out there that are going to be waiting for Adam. We'll have to wait. I think soon we should be able to fast forward to the next day. Guys. Oh, no. Flint was so bad Michael Moore made a movie about it. That's true. That is true. Well, he's also from there. So that's it. Central Waters makes some good stouts. Indeed. Central Waters also makes a not great stout, and it's this one. But it's fine. I've got man, I should I'll tell you what. I should take these beers. So my buddy, he likes to give me all of his bad beers. And I should start requesting who wants them. I just put them on my store for like $1. First come, first serve. You want the crappy beers. It's all you. It's all you. And Mike actually, he will come on stream at some point. Give you bad beers, Matt, for it. I'm gonna give you all the bad beers. Yeah, I think Mike wants to come on a stream at some point. He might come and hang out. I think you guys will enjoy him. So we'll probably it'll probably be during the subathon when we're playing games that are not single player games that I play by myself. I gotta try some window maker from Kikani Brewing. Okay. Kitson. Okay. Widowmaker from Kikani. I'm gonna add that. Let me bring up my notes. And I will add that because I have my stream notes. I haven't added to my stream notes in a minute. Okay, got it. Can you send me an old style? If you want to send me an old style A Curry, you're more than welcome to. I have not added the PO box to Twitch, but if you go on YouTube, it's there. And I will accept any. I will tell you what. You send me a beer, and there's an obligation. I will drink at least one of them on stream. And if you say which one you want me to drink, I'll drink that one. Just only for good beer or bad hateful beer. You can send me whatever you want. You tell me, if you send me a beer and you write something, I will first of all, any notes that are sent to me, I save them in my desk drawer because they mean a lot to me. And then I also drink the beers on stream. So yes, you send me something, I'll drink it. Have a Christmas vacation in Wisconsin, or just sending beers and spirits, or have the Christmas gifts in Wisconsin. Absolutely. I mean, I feel like if you know that someone likes alcohol in Wisconsin, it's a very safe gift. Wow, that looks dirty. I feel like I have to wash it. Seems like a bad time to do this, but we'll go for it. You guys are gonna get him drunk. I've never had more than 2 drinks on stream for that very reason. I don't want to get kicked off Twitch. Oh, the 2 o'clock store with the weird beer is about to be your friend after the ad. Oh, there's an ad. I gotta check the ad settings. It seems like it is out of control tonight. Out of control. I do have a PO box, John, on my channel. If you go to the community tab, the PO box is on there. FYI, it's illegal to send from person to person, only from store to person. Is that so? Well, I didn't know that. And also, I'm not sure that I believe random YouTuber or YouTube person. I probably should look that up though. I probably should. Okay, what I will say is if you send me something in the mail and it just so happens to have a beverage, I may drink it if it's sent to me. I do not discriminate against things that are sent in the mail to me. I will commit some crimes for you, chat, but only if they're minor, such as drinking beer. Oreo Coke is on the way. I will drink and eat random things on chat. And while we're chatting. Yeah, okay. You can gift me alcohol but can't sell it. Can't use USPS? Well, that's a problem with the PO box. Sale is illegal. Okay. I'll tell you what. I will not pay you guys to send me beer, but I will take it. My CS2 videos are great. I appreciate that. I'm working on another one right now. Do you guys want to know what the next video is about, or do you not care? Bueno Chero, you're putting together a beer care package to you from Cleveland. Oh, I will. Thank you. I'm excited. That's great. I appreciate that. Yes, no. I already got half of it recorded. Do a vote. All right. Well, Twitch, it's your turn, so I will give it to you. Do you want to know about next Magnolia County? Yes. No. This is probably going to come out. I'll give you guys a minute on this. It's probably will come out. Can I include an Edmund Fitzgerald? I thought I got that on stream. Maybe I just bought it and drank it without you guys because it's good. Yeah, I'm hoping the next video comes out. I think I'll be done recording it tomorrow before noon. But I edited the last video. I'm editing this one by myself as well. I edit every video to a certain extent, but I'm doing 100% of it this time. So it just takes me longer because I don't want you guys to notice that it's just me doing it. I want it to feel the same. And see, yeah, I get a Bud Light. I mean, this is an option for tonight. A Miller High Life. And you know what? I went to the Coors factory when I lived out in LA, or when I lived out in Denver, and it's fine. This game is, I think it's $30. Midwest Champagne, exactly. Love the Edmund Fitzgerald. What about the next Bluff Side Crossing? Just wait. You guys do want to know. Okay. We're going to be hearing from Governor Timmons again, and there is a major crisis in the region that we are going to be solving. So we are going to be spending most of our time in Paradise Bay, but we'll also return to Bend and set up a little bit of an arms race. So it's going to be a very important build for both communities. And we're also going to be revisiting a portion of the highway that we built in the previous two episodes ago. So yeah, you regret voting for Timmons? You know, there's some character development in this one, and we'll see how you feel. We'll see how you feel. ACPP, you went to your website for the PO box info. There's some spelling errors on there. I always reply to parrot. John, I will fix that. I will fix that likely next week. It's like I have a whole master plan album I'm supposed to get out this week, and I've done absolutely nothing towards that. I actually don't. Dark Secret, guys, the reason I haven't released the next Master Plan Music album is because I can't find an album cover. I was gonna name it Dells, and I couldn't find a good picture of the Wisconsin Dells. And then I have to master it, and I just haven't had time to master it yet. Take some time. So yeah. Let's see. Real world elections have in real world elections you always vote, but you missed out on these kinds of elections. Okay, first you're gonna hear it here first. You guys are going to be able to vote for mayor of Paradise Bay. It's probably a week or two away. But we'll do the whole platform thing again, so you guys will be able to have a little pamphlet so you understand. We're not generating AI. No. Okay, John, you're baiting me. We've lived that AI life. And you guys have been loud and clear and vocal about how you feel about AI stuff, and we're not doing that. Do I create the music myself, or do I hire a studio? I hire it. I've been working with, for the last 4 albums, and then some songs before that, I've been working with the same producer. He and I just click. So I'm gonna keep working with the same person. He's already working on another album. We're working on a holiday album. So like, yeah, it's the same person. Anyway, yeah, I'll put together something so that you guys can make an educated decision about the candidate. But reasonably, a lot of Magnolia County is Paradise Bay. So I want you guys to understand that the choice that you make is going to be very impactful. I'm gonna let you guys make some big decisions. Yeah, the holiday album is gonna be a fun one. I want it to be very inclusive and also very, very chill. I want you to want to listen to it. Will their producer ever be revealed? Probably not. I've asked them, and they didn't have a lot of interest in it. They're specifically ghost producers, so I don't know that they necessarily want it. If they ever wanted it, I would definitely do it. I mean, I think they're super talented. I've revealed a bit of information about them. They're Ukrainian. They produce music for major Ukrainian pop artists, and they've been doing it for years. Excellent artists. It's actually a couple. It's not one artist. It's a boyfriend and girlfriend team. The girlfriend plays the piano, and the boyfriend, he does everything in Ableton. So absolutely talented couple. Christmas album with me singing the Christmas songs. I don't know if you guys want to hear that. You prefer Paradise Bay over Bend at this point? Blue Space, so Bend was always, I need another beer before I talk about Bend all this much. Okay. It's your turn, YouTube. You guys are gonna decide which beer I drink next, and this time I will actually give you a legitimate poll. What beer? All right, we're gonna take a momentary break. Give me a second. So, I want you guys to see the beers that are still available. I will even give you guys, because I think we can do 5. What beer should I drink next? So we've got the Miller, the Tailwager IPA. We've got T-Pain's beer. T-Pain. Also, Velveteen Habit. I can only do 4. I'm sorry, Miller. You're out of the running. You're out of the running, Miller. That holds up on VHS. Okay. And 60 seconds, YouTube. You guys are going to pick what beer I am drinking next. Yes, these are Gamers Nexus coasters. Um, big fan of Gamers Nexus. Big fan of LTT too. So there's some awkwardness there. But yeah. Where is the tail wagger from? So most of these are local. Let me see. This one I didn't actually get. Let's see. This one, oh, this is a Madison beer. Caribbean 4 Brewing. This is over off Stoughton Road here in Madison. The G5 is a West Coast IPA. This one is also a Wisconsin beer from G5 Brewing. Wisconsin. The Velveteen. I mean, here's the thing. This is Ale Asylum. I live in a place that just brews a lot of beer. Even this one, Youngblood, is also, this is Mobcraft out of Madison, or out of Milwaukee. I used to actually have a Mobcraft subscription. Oh, this one's made in Madison. That's funny. Yeah, I had a Mobcraft subscription for a while. Let's see. That holds up on VHS. Crushed it. 38%. So that is what we will be drinking. Actually, hold on. Okay, peeps, got to run. Hey, N Brown, have a good night. Looks oddly tropical. This is definitely, let's see. This is a tropical style sour ale, watermelon, pomegranate, salt, and chilies. 6.5%. Okay, well, cheers, everybody. Let's carbon 4. Whoa, that was very unexpected. Holy cow. Caribbean. Yeah, I guess I've been pronouncing carbon 4 wrong. Wow. That is much better. This, yeah, it's a super cool can. This one actually is really good. I like this one a lot. Oh wow. So it's a sour, but it has a sweet undertone. A little bit dry. Very smooth. Very good. That like, I would, if you have access to this, if you're in the Madison area and you can get a that holds up on VHS, highly recommend. Very good. Very good. So in other words, it holds up. I would say that this one does hold up. It's very good. I like it. That beer just slapped me in the tongue. It did. So here's the thing, chat. You guys gave me the two types of beers that are most different. What's my favorite type of beer? Probably just a basic lager. Send to Arizona. I mean, I tell you what. QZ, around the holidays, I am going to figure out a way to basically, I gotta be careful because if I'm giving this out, I gotta make sure I'm sending it to adults. So I don't know how exactly I would do that, but I would contemplate a beer, basically a CPP beer share, where I could give away some beers around the holidays. But I gotta make sure that there's a way that I can do that without getting in trouble. It's alcohol. You don't want to get yourself in trouble with that. So, the fun police are here. I don't know what I'm supposed to disclose, but I've been drinking every single stream except for the daytime streams. I have a beer, so it's what we do. If I'm breaking Twitch policy, then I'm sorry. But I haven't been yelled at yet, and I was made partner very quickly, so I assume it's okay that I drink a beer on stream. I don't get hammered. I just drink a beer and express my feelings about said beer. So hopefully that's not a big deal. Wait a minute. Did a CV main get here? Just saying be safe. You're 22, German, and hate beer. Is that bad? No. I think if you are... I look at alcohol as basically, there are lots of vices in this world. And if you overdo any of them, it's bad. So everything is okay in moderation. Don't be a knucklehead. I mean, Here's the thing. From my understanding, on Twitch, if I wanted to break the policy, the way that I would do it would be to have a channel point redemption where I would take a drink. That would be bad, but we're not going to do that. You modded another channel, and at the time, a girl smoked weed on stream, and it was fine as far as TOS was involved because it was legal in the country she was resided in. TOS at the time was about, the other topic was basically follow your local laws. So yeah, do I have CBD beer? No, it's not legal here. You hate beer as well, you prefer rum? I have rum, but I don't really like hard alcohol. I'm a beer dude. I just like beer. Your body is not a temple, it's an amusement park. That is an Anthony Bourdain quote. I like that. Why is the rum gone? Everything in moderation, even smoking. No, Jevons, I see you. And the answer to that is no. Okay. Non-addictive for everyone things can be enjoyed in moderation. Vic, thank you for the tier 1 10 months. Dude, thank you. Good to see you, buddy. Vic, super moderator, is hanging out in chat. Pack Tank, thank you for the Prime. DJ, thank you so much for 9 months at tier 1. I don't know where the time has gone. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's see. This is Route 1, so I'll assign that again. We're just going down the list. We've actually got a lot of money, guys. I think we might need to start making some upgrades. What are you guys thinking? Humans have been using addictive substances for 10,000 years. That's true. That's true. Like alcohol, no. So the reason why I had to choose my words is like alcohol is super addictive. So I felt like I was definitely saying the wrong thing. St. John's Grade School. We're going on an excursion to the genealogy museum. They want an articulated bus? Wait, what is this? Got a medal. Okay. No way. You're not getting an articulated bus to go to the genealogy museum? Absolutely not. That is obscene. Absolutely obscene. Oh, the Ben question. Okay, the Ben question. I didn't want the map to start in Bend. None of this. Magnolia County was never supposed to be about Bend. Magnolia County was supposed to be about Paradise Bay. And when I made the map, I couldn't relocate the starting tile. It was not possible. So as a result, we started in Bend. And I was unhappy about it. So I wanted to get away from Bend as quickly as possible and get to Paradise Bay. And then I started realizing issues with Paradise Bay that I didn't realize when I made the map. So it made Bend more attractive. And I've kind of gone back and forth on how I feel about it. Geology, sorry. Yeah, the geology building. So yeah, that's the long story short. Bend doesn't have enough space to become a major city. So yeah. Jevons, didn't realize you were also an ex-Apple Store employee, 2004 to 2013. I was an Apple campus rep and an Apple Store employee. So UWSP, I was a campus rep. And then I worked at the Glendale Galleria, Apple Store #1. I was there iPhone launch night. I met I'd say I met Steve Jobs there, but we couldn't look him in the eyes. If we addressed him, if we looked him in the eyes, we'd be fired on the spot. True gentleman. Reminds you of Ashley Clearwater County. Yeah, it's the exact same story. Where like I basically started the map where I didn't want to be, and I made it something interesting for me. I hope it was interesting for you as well. But I always wanted to be in Paradise Bay. Paradise Bay to me, is that true? The story about the Apple Store? Yeah, absolutely true. Yeah. Yeah. And that was when the iPhones were only available on AT&T and I had Sprint, so I didn't get one. Yeah, the Steve Jobs story is true. Can I give you more backstory? He went to the very first Apple Store, the one in the Glendale Galleria in Glendale, California, for iPhone launch. And I don't think that anyone realized how big the iPhone was going to be. I mean, I saw it before it launched and I was like, yeah, I have a Palm Trio. It does more. I mean, my Palm Trio, I could play SimCity on because I could install apps on it. Do you remember the original iPhone? You couldn't put apps on it. So I saw it and I was like, oh, it's pretty. But I'd rather, like, if I'm going to have an iPod, I want it to have the wheel. And if I have a phone, I want to be able to install apps and I want a keyboard. So I was an idiot. But yeah, Steve Jobs went there, toured the store, the whole setup, made sure we were all prepared. And we were briefed before he got there. Don't look him in the eyes. It makes him uncomfortable. He'll fire you on the spot. So we didn't. It was very uncomfortable. You just look at the ground. Can we look at the routes that we have at the map at the current time? We have two of the most simple routes. So we have a blue route that goes up and down East Washington, goes all the way out to the mall. And then we have, this one also goes to the tech college. And then we have a second route that goes out through the university and goes over to WSDOT, Wisconsin Department of Transportation, and then turns back around. We're at a spot where we could start to increase the capacity of our buses, add more routes, or increase the size of our map. And I am unsure of the right approach. I think where I'm probably going to go is to make the north-south BRT line and maybe start to get more articulated buses. So the north-south BRT line, this one will go up East Washington, which will double the service here. So this will take us down to 15. So we'll need to offset this. And then once we get to right about here, East Washington at first, or maybe I want to say it was here, we'd veer off and head down Packers and go up Packers until we get to Northport, and then we go up Northport, and then we would turn around kind of near where is it, the elementary school. So that is what I think. And then the other route would go to Fitchburg, and we don't have Fitchburg. That's south of here. So yeah. Bezos needs another yacht. Another ad. Wow. Okay, well, you guys have heard things on the ad. Apparently, okay. I know. I want to know what Alex said. I clearly did advertise different beers and explain the taste. Alex, I did not tell you to buy a beer. I'm not sponsored by a beer. This is one of the funny things about content creation, and just like, ooh, hold on, we gotta pause this. I'm going to scold, but also I'm gonna say it's one of the things that I find fascinating about this in general. I find people saying, "Oh, you have a sponsored video. Someone gave you a key. This is sponsored content." No, like if I were advertising the beer, I would be telling you, go and buy this beer. It's a great beer. I drink this beer every day. And by the way, I'm sponsored by this person or this company. And I'd be making money from that beer. I'm not making money from the beer. I could really give 2 cares less whether or not you drink the beer. I'm enjoying the beer. I'm enjoying it with you. But also, if you don't get the beer, I don't care. With a sponsored video, whoever is sponsoring the video gets the opportunity to review the video. So that is why certain things are sponsored and things are certain other things are not. So like it is like those terms matter. Like what is an ad and what is sponsored, that matters. It's like a thing. It's like its own thing. And like I take it very seriously whether or not I'm actually advertising something or not. So like it's not, I would never advertise something and tell you that I'm not because I think it's very unethical. I think it's wrong. So no, not doing that. Why can't I assign this bus route? Oh no, bus drivers. Okay. Yeah, I'm upset. Yeah, I am. Like, so that comes down to my ethics. Like, am I an ethical creator? And that's something I really care about. Like, I deeply care about that. And if you guys ever feel that I'm not being ethical, I would hope that you call me out on it, because I would deserve to be called out for it. All that said, if I am doing my best to be ethical, it's deeply frustrating to be called out as unethical, because I'm doing my best to not be ethical. I'm doing my best to not be unethical. Sorry, CPB, you got to change how you stream because one person is upset. No, yeah, just to keep it super hardcore real. I'm not gonna change anything. So, not on one person being upset. Like, I need you guys on the whole to tell me that I'm being a bonehead, and I would change what I'm doing. Okay, chat. This is not the way it's supposed to work. The interest rates are all over the place, and I'm being incentivized to take out all of the money. Do I take out the $250,000 loan at the 2% interest rate? Or do I take out a smaller loan at a higher interest rate and be done paying sooner? The difference in terms of repayment per day is significant as well. The only one that would be less is the $140,000. I think I'm going to ask you guys. The answer is always yes. You think the proper term is knucklehead? Take the lower. I think I've got to do the right thing and take out the gigantic loan at a low interest rate. And then I feel like we go ham on capital projects. This is lower than inflation, even in good times. So I feel like this is the only, obviously it's a game, there's no inflation, but this is the responsible choice, is to take the big loan with low interest and a long repayment term. No cap, go big, take both. Okay, someone is a bad, there's a bad influence in chat telling me to take out the, take out all of the loans. Okay. Here's the real question. I'm gonna give this one to YouTube. Actually, I see one in there. Jesus, thank you so much for the super chat. Hey Phil, you've been catching up on Magnolia County series. It's been helping you get through a tough period of your life, and I absolutely love you and the series. Thank you so much. Never stop. Much love. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad I could help. I appreciate that. You got the money in game now. Let's expand. We're going to. We're about to go ham. We're about to go ham. But here's what I want to ask you guys. Now, YouTube, this one's for you. I want to know if we need to go, if we should go electric. Should we go electric? You guys get a minute. So we'll see how it goes. Big money went ham. Chad is never financially responsible. And when I ask you guys, should we go electric? I assume the answer is yes. Palatable Fish, thank you for the prime. Ian the Wonder Dog, thank you so much for the prime. Cheers. Appreciate you. Blazo, thank you so much for the prime. Joshua Miller, thank you for becoming an associate planner over on YouTube. On the nerdy side, thank you so much. 10 months is a lot of months. That is. Thank you for being here on the nerdy side. Appreciate you. I don't know how 10 months has happened already. It's crazy. How about I finally repaint the bus? So, it's funny you mentioned repainting the bus, because I didn't save a template. So I need to repaint the bus. So I'm going to end this. It is yes. So we are going to, the next bus we get, we're going to buy a new Lions City 18E, 14 miles of electric range. It's actually cheaper than this one. I'm concerned that on these routes that we deploy this on, we're gonna need to have mid route charging. Either way, we roll, and I think we're gonna start a new route. So I'm gonna pick up a few of these. And primary color, we get our lovely lightish blue. Secondary color will be our tan. And then you guys are saying that I can rotate if I hit R. So I can potentially get that diagonal. Hold on. What am I looking at? I don't think it's doing what you guys are hoping it's gonna do. So when I hit R, I think it's spinning around. Yeah. Oh, that's too bad. So you could see, like, I could put a cool Metro Transit logo on top, but it's rotating. That's at 45s. Why? Why? It's so unfortunate. It could be so cool. It'd be cool if you have some of those nifty horse buses. John, I agree. Bring back the horse buses. Do the triangle. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. First of all, oh, we could do it. Dang it. Okay. So, okay. We could do something like this. Oh, and in the articulated section, it's not happy. But there we go. We get our diagonal. We gotta be thoughtful about it. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. I love that. Hot Dog Gaming just joined from Sweden. Hopefully things are going well in Sweden for you. You guys, thank you, chat, for the tip. That was a good one. Appreciate that. We'll do the exact same thing on this side. So for anyone who's just joining from Sweden or otherwise, we are playing City Bus Manager, and we took out a massive loan because YouTube said that we should. It doesn't seem right. Oh, it is right. It is right. YouTube said that we should take out a big loan, so we did it. And now we have to expand our service. We're also discussing the finer points of content creation ethics, and I'm getting heated. So if that is something that you're interested in, we can continue that conversation. What is a PPP loan? Are you talking about the pandemic era paycheck protection loans? I don't think those exist anymore. That's the only PPP loan I'm aware of. No reverse it. Rare YouTube W. The YouTube Twitch rivalry lives on. Don't remind you of the C word. Man, those are some dark times. But here's the thing. I'm one of the few people that I mean, don't get me wrong. That time super sucked. But also, I started doing this during the pandemic, and I feel very fortunate that you guys helped me get through it, and that I'm still getting to do this. It's wild to me. Makes no sense that I get to do this. Electric, metro, electric, articulated bus, metro. There we go. So now we got this design. It's saved. When real life city is closest to chat in their final financial mindset. I mean, so here's the mindset that we had. The interest rate was 2%. It only makes sense to take out big loans. It was cheaper daily, And over the long run, it's the most financially responsible decision. So we have to add parking spaces. And these are electric buses, so we need to add electrical here as well. Here's irresponsible. We're just assigning someone to drive this bus. We don't even have a way to charge it right now. Don't worry about it, chat. I painted buses in the pandemic. I mean, I would have. I mean, that's an outdoor job. So, no, I would have never imagined in a million years that I get to create video game content. I mean, like, it's a 10-year-old me's dream. Should have done 2 polls. One asking if we should do diesel, the other asking if we should do electric. See if chat picks yes every time. I'm gonna bite. Should we beef up our diesel fleet? Yes. There we go. I'm gonna get that one on the Twitch. Diesel, yep. Cheeto, I'm good. How are you? I'm having a good night. John, YouTube inspired the Twitch poll. It's surprisingly close. You're offended that I'm using bendy buses? Reported me to Twitch? That's fair. That's fair. I you know, it is some people are just not a fan. Not a fan. We need more spaces though. We have other Arctics that have been deployed. Let's see. I think it's time for a new route, but let's look. We got ratings. Look at this. Reliable, always on time. Route 2 is the best to go to work with. The buses are always on time. You never have to wait. I mean, that's because we properly designed that route. We'd like it if you didn't have to stand so often. Well, Ruben, I'd love to know what route you're on. Riley and Ruben are both thrilled. Gabino is furious, apparently. No idea why. Bernice, you really hate to say this. You can't stand Madison Metro Transit at all. That's just hurtful. You don't like, there's not even a reason why. You're just upset. I feel like people need to articulate why they're unhappy. If you're not happy, that's okay. But I can't improve it if you just tell me you just don't like it. Yeah, fire her. You know what? I want to revoke her weekly pass. No way. That is not constructive feedback. That is not helpful at all. Like, friendly, nice employee had. Everything went smoothly. We'll be happy to come again. Yeah, that is helpful, even if it doesn't make a lot of sense. I regularly ride Metro Transit buses and have absolutely no complaints about their cleaning. They're always tidy with no visible, dirty, or broken seats. Perfect. Service center staff was friendly and competent. Love that as well. I kind of just want to read the mean ones. Like, Charlotte is upset. Andrew's upset. No one, people are being mean but not talking. You're thrifty, you like their prices. Awesome. Buses are very punctual. 4 stars. Feels like that should be a 5. After spending a day in the area on vacation, I hate Madison Metro Transit. Just very bad in every way. No, riding the bus was fun. That's amazing as well. AI generated review. Yes. We've received reports of your use of bendy buses. First Necron, am I getting the real question? Is my use of bendy buses going to get me kicked off of Twitch? Can I go to the next TwitchCon? I think the time is going to work well for me. So I hope I don't get kicked out. I don't want my ban yet. Oh, PP loans, PPP are the the public-private partnership. Yes, that's right. Reviews are just like in real life, 1 star, everything was terrible, no reason why. Exactly. Haters, indeed. You would say, if you don't like it, go home, but they probably have to take the bus. Oh, check the poll. I missed the poll. It was a tie? Was it really a tie? 50-50. So apparently there is some desire to improve the diesel fleet. 50-50. No 1/6 votes. 5 votes. That is, I mean, I'm not going to say that we shouldn't do it. We definitely have to clean the buses before we make our new route, though. You can see they're stinky because there's green coming out the side, which is perfect. I'm curious. Are these charging by themselves? They are. Oh, that's awesome. Awesome. And this one's a diesel. Just making sure. We're gonna get our paint shop in a second, chat. We got to start some more research. Reduce repair times. We haven't had to repair, but we'll do that one. Upgrade bus stop. Unlock bus stop upgrades. Into it. It's free. Reduce bus dirt by 10%. Also free. We'll do it. I really want the passenger information system. We're close to it. It's inexpensive. And I feel like that would matter a lot to me. So I think that's the in-bus. I would imagine that's the in-bus system to actually see where you are. So yeah. Hello, big fan of the channel. First time tuning in for a stream. Sepin, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Give the people an app. Having to talk to people is a crime. Wait. Was the app an option? Mobile app development. I mean, to be fair, that is something that I would legitimately criticize Madison for. We don't have an app for our bus system. We rely on the transit app, which is fine, but it's third party. I don't know why you wouldn't want control over your app. Doesn't make sense to me. Kirk Cousins just threw for 509 yards. Well, Kirk Cousins is not my fantasy quarterback, so I could care less. Good for Kirk Cousins. I am projected to win right now. I had Young Ho Koo. I think I'm pronouncing that wrong. It's not Young Ho. It's there's a way to pronounce it. Young Ho's not right. Scored 17 points as my kicker. Since we're talking about fantasy, I also have Baker Mayfield on the bench. Because I'm rolling with Jordan Love. So yeah. Young Wei, that's right. Young Wei. Wait, the Brewers lost? Hold on. Am I getting trolled? Oh. They did. Oh, that's a bummer. Wow. That is wild. In the 9th. Wow. Lost as I went live. I can root for the Tigers? Jordan Love is not him. I disagree. I love Jordan Love. In fact, I'm going to the Packers-Niners game. And before I go, I'm going to pick up a Love jersey. So just know, if you donate anything on Twitch, that's going to the Jordan Love Jersey Fund. You traded for Love in your fantasy league? It should be a great game. Yeah, it shouldn't be bone-chillingly freezing yet, and it should be a great game. Good day. It seems to be going very well at work at the company at the moment, just as much work as there is. However, it'd be better if it could be divided amongst more employees, as the current workload is too high in the long run. So we have a bus driver who is very stressed out. So this is like a thing we've got to think about. And considering we're about to add another couple of bus routes, I think that this would be wise. Very stressed out. Let's hire another bus driver. Also, for letting me know, I want you to be satisfied. There we go. we'll apply that new wage to all the bus drivers at that level. You're friendly, you're satisfied, I'm happy as well. I'm gonna hire another bus driver at that recommendation if I can. And wow, this is a steal. Halfway up the skills chart, $13.50 an hour, and very friendly. Absolutely. Calgary Transit has its own app too. Also uses transit. You prefer the latter, actually. So I have no problem with a bus company having or using transit app as an option. I just feel like it's kind of silly to not have your own app as well. Wouldn't you want to have the opportunity to control the flow of information and potentially make it better? To me, that seems like a rational thing to do. But yeah. I am a little dubious about this spot right here. I'm going to move that temporarily. I kind of want to move this to be right here. I think I want to move this stuff at some point too. I don't know how easy that is to do, but we're about to add in. I think we're about to add in our painting station. But I want to build the streets all the way through so I don't screw this up. Where am I from? Wisconsin or Michigan? Wisconsin. Did Adam ever come back? Adam. My local bus has an app, but not for tracking buses. So Madison Metro has an app on their website for tracking buses, but not an actual app. Lee, good to see you, buddy. Build Port Authority bus terminal. I don't know if I can get to that level of detail. Lee. Okay. I got a poll for chat. Should I send Lee extra copy of this game? Yes or no? There's the real question of the night. I might have an extra copy of this, Lee, and I think that you would love this game. By the way, the answer is yes. I'm sending Lee this. I just like polling you. So yeah, I have a do not build the Port Authority. One is enough already. It's that bad. Yeah, I meant to reach out to you, Lee, because I realized I had multiple copies of this. Apparently someone really doesn't want Lee to have a copy of this. 27% of chat says don't send it to Lee. It's funny that poll and troll rhyme, right? What does calling a mulligan mean? A do-over. As in a mulligan in golf, or golf mainly, or Madden 2004. Hey CPB, joined late. You're drinking a Cloud Candy in Boston. Love the vids, Vespi. Thank you. Is that what kind of beer is that, and is it good? Most of those no's may or may not have been you. QZ, I see you out there. And I don't know. Actually, QZ, you contributed more channel points than all the no votes we got. So I think you're making sure. Lee. Batch voted no to be funny. If I don't give it to you, Lee, before I go to bed, remind me in the morning and I will give that to you. Do I golf? I do not. No, mulligan for me came from straight up from Madden. There was a version of Madden, I can't remember, it was PS2, where you could call a mulligan and redo things. And that's where mulligan... Oh no. What is this madness? This is not what I meant to do. Anyway, yeah, mulligans. That's where I learned about mulligans from. Oh, I've really screwed this up, chat. I'm ruining everything. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to play this game yet. So, bear with me. Yo, Phil, since you are from the north, do I like hockey? I do not. I'm sorry. To any other northerners, I grew up north. We were so up north that, I mean, like, our prime, like, while I was in high school, I think we won one football game. Like, it was super sad. But we had, like, a legendary hockey team. Like, super good. We actually had players, like, we were so good in hockey. I think a big part of it was we had players from Sweden. But for me personally, it was just never my sport. And I think the main reason is that I am terrible at skating. Like, just like next level terrible, which is discouraging. I think Chat, I got an idea, and it's going to require me to do more stuff. But I'm thinking, wouldn't it be great if you could walk from this area into the garage and the warehouse? So I'm just going to... I don't like that the buses are just disappearing, but I'm going to see if I can make this happen. I don't know if we have enough space or not. Might have to get creative with this, but we'll see. Old time hockey like Eddie Shore. Play the perfect as enemy of good. I actually don't even know if it's in this playlist. I'm not going to worry about that. I should update that as you know what? I should update that as a channel redemption. But right now, no. I gotta keep trying to figure this out. I'm gonna move all of these short stalls over here, and then try to. I think I've got to move trees as well. I wish in real life we could move things around this easily. I also wish that every time I move this, it didn't just keep the garage there. That is frustrating me. Oh. Okay. How do I make this work? Short of moving everything. I've committed at this point. I've committed. You've been sucked down the Satisfactory rabbit hole. Lee, should I play it? So I will be upfront. Before I started playing this game, I was either gonna play Ara on this stream, or I was gonna do Satisfactory, because I have Satisfactory. I have not played Satisfactory at all. I'm afraid that I'll get sucked into it. And when I looked today, 100,000 people concurrent playing Satisfactory made me think that, like, it's probably that game. Satisfactory is so good. It's so good, so good. You guys are all saying the same thing. If I don't feel like playing for hours on end without noticing, I shouldn't play. 60 hours in a week and a half, it's a real problem. You always wanted to get into Satisfactory. I should be afraid, very afraid. It's amazing. Bangalore, you're playing Satisfactory right now. The game is incredible. You know, I trust Brandon and Lee a lot and their opinions, because I feel like we have the same. I feel like we like the same kinds of games a lot. Not that I don't trust the rest of you, chat. I'm just saying, oh, dang it. What is going on? I have garages everywhere. Everything is terrible. Anyway, I will leave that for you guys that'll be the big poll. It's kind of like Oh, what is this? Just the door. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. One of the reasons we're not playing Skylines tonight, you guys can be mad at the Europeans. Oh no! I bugged the game out. Nothing to see here, folks. Everything is fine. The Europeans told me that I should save. Oh no. Oh no. I broke it. Play Satisfactory with friends on a server so much better. Factory General Manager plays. This game is getting tired. Time for bed. This game wants me to play Satisfactory. GeoGuessr time. I do have autosaves. I might save it. Let's see. The last autosave. Oh, it was almost 30 minutes ago. I gotta see if there's anything. I'm gonna try my best to get rid of this thing. Otherwise, I am worried that just ruined this save. Such a bummer. Oh, that kills me. Why? Okay, one more attempt to fix it before I reboot. It's bigger. You can see that there's something here. Like there's all sorts of problems. That's wild. I don't know what's going on. Bummer. All right. Okay, I'm going to load the autosave. We're going to see how far back. Now it's not 10 minutes old. The autosave. Oh, wait. It is 10 minutes old. You're right. I was looking at the wrong direction. Okay. Fingers crossed. It's not that bad. 1 minute and autosave one was 10 minutes ago. Well, this one looks familiar. Let's see. Why can't I load back from here? Autosave one looks like it was at the same time as I saved. We'll see. We'll see. It's not broken. It's not broken. Oh, guys. I wonder if it's from relocating all those buses, and what the no path was the buses. But it's not mad, so I think I'm just going to accept it and be very happy that it just happened to work. I think I might also just leave that extra garage bay there. And if we have to, no, it's not necessary. It's not necessary. We'll get rid of it. We'll put our warehouse back here at our hall. That's perfect. That's wonderful. This is fine. Everything is fine. The bus is broken now. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I'm not going to say I'm 100% positive yet, but like, okay, let's move these. That's not our electric spot. Whereas I thought we had 4 electric bays. How do we lose one? There it is. Okay. I feel good about where we're at. I also feel like I just need to breathe for a second because that was more stressful than it probably should have been. Yeah. You're not mad, you're disappointed. What are you disappointed? What did I screwed something up, but I'm not sure what it is. So you got to tell me, what did I screw up? Those buses are forming a spooky signal for Halloween. We'll fuel up right here. Okay. And then lastly, I think our warehouse. So our warehouse and our hall. I'm gonna do the corridor first. And then our warehouse. Oh, there it is. That is the ticket. I think. Wait a minute. No. Okay, never mind. I thought I couldn't add the door. And I started to worry for a second. Those buses, the sit down is gonna have a lot of questions. Hey, where'd the empty locker go? Random worker? I know. Yeah. How do we leave? Oh, wait. It's behind the lockers. Don't worry about that. Everything is fine here. It's been a long road to get to where we're at. But I feel like we finally made it. I think I made that much more challenging than it had to be. The real question, I guess, there were folks lobbying to have public restrooms before. Do we need to do that? I also want to get rid of that door. I guess that might have done it. Good. Yes, the magic locker. Imagine coming into work one morning and finding the entire place rearranged. I mean, I would think this is a huge improvement. I'd be pumped if I worked here and this is what I saw. Like, I don't have to walk across this entire facility to get over here anymore. Perfect. We also, okay. So we're going to build the public restroom. Then we also have to build our painting area. Bathroom. It isn't illegal for the public businesses not to have a public bathroom, isn't it? No. I want to say that at Metro Transit in Madison, there is no public restroom. I mean, I personally think it's bad form not to have a public restroom, but is it required to have one? I don't think so. I personally think for a public agency, that is particularly not cool. Oops, I gave a clear. I mean, that's still translucent. It's the best I can do. But at least it's not completely see-through. That would be very uncomfortable. There we go. This building looks like a school. Why not have a locker room? We could have a locker room. That is an option. We have not explored having a locker room. Honestly, this whole like area right here, we could have just made this a bigger corridor and had more space. The architect that put a window in the public bathroom needs to be fired. You're not a fan? I mean, I think we could take it up to the next level. There we go. Now, as you poop, someone walks by and they can see right in. That's perfect. I see no problem here. We've even arranged the trees perfectly. Don't worry about it. Honestly, though, the rest of this is looking all right. Besides our poorly placed bathroom. There we go. Loving it. Loving it. We get to see our buses do some gnarly things. Jump time. We don't want to. We I want to jump time, but we've got to build one more thing. I promised that we build our paint shop. Oh, it's so big. And it's so ugly. Why is it completely covered and twice as tall as everything else? Oh. If I take it and move it closer, that does not help. It's not part of the same facility. That's terrible. Shaped like a bus. I mean, that's true. That is a thing to be to have feelings about, I guess. We'll jump time. It's illegal to let paint fumes into the atmosphere. Okay, that's fair. Hold on, the mayor's calling us. Climate Action Day. To support the environment and accelerate the expansion of climate-friendly mobility, we are increasing the environmental bus bonus by 25% on Wednesday for all trips made with an e-bus. Cool. The environmental bonus actually pays out as money, if I'm not mistaken. So we get an environmental reward. And this all comes down to our environmental bonus, which we could make this better by signing a contract with a better electrical company. So we currently have Coughing Coal Energy. It's the cheapest. It's also 100% coal. So maybe we go with Euro Green. It's very expensive. Or we could put some panels in. Oh shoot! How do we miss all of our assignments? While we were responding to the mayor, totally didn't dispatch buses. I'm gonna blame the mayor for that one, and it's their re-election, not mine. Route 1 we'll give the teeny buses to. Route 2 we give our Arctics. There we go. Cool. Should have put them on hold and watched the light blank. I know. Poplar Ponderosa, thought I was about to try and sell you the e-bus DLC. Already got it. Get that auto assignment? I do. What do I need to get the auto assignment? The shift schedule? Is that what that is? We're a ways away. We are a ways away. I feel like we're close to a lot of things and far away from everything. Bummer. Let's see. More tours improve the company rating to 3.9 stars. We'll get that one soon. This song slaps. No one can change your mind. I like this one. Batch, have a good dinner. And I look forward to hearing your press conference. Lee, you're going to bed? You'll give this game a whirl, but you got to run. Lee, thank you for being here. Have a good night. And you will enjoy this. Almost 1 million, bro. 1 million what? Do I play Airport CEO? I have not ever played that. No, the mayor with the environmental day message. Yeah, the mayor totally screwed everything up. The funny thing is we need to improve our rating, and that's not the way to do it, to miss your assignments. I am curious though. Holy cow. Our new route just shot everything through the roof. And that's day one. It's going to be even higher. We're doing fine, actually. We're doing fine. Time for another route. Time for another route, guys. Keep expanding. Onward and upward. Satisfactory joint stream. Lee, I wouldn't be opposed. You have to teach me how to do the joint stream, but I'm not opposed at all. Lifehack Emporium, thank you much for the super chat, and you were right on this on the autosave. Skedaddle, tier 1, 10 months, can't stay long, but you're alive. Just been lurking while you deal with stuff. Thank you, Skedaddle. Good to see you. Hank the Tank, thank you for the tier 1 as well. John Luciano, thank you for becoming an associate planner. Pandemonium, thank you so much for the prime. 8 months, that's wild. It's wild. Palatable Fish, thank you so much for the prime. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Honestly, it's good, Al. Great to see you. Great to see you. I don't know if you're still here or not. That was 16 minutes ago, but I appreciate you. It's a cool format. Thank you. Cal, appreciate you for being here. Oh, almost a million subs on YouTube. Oh, it's gonna be a while. I don't know if we'll get there. Here's the thing. I mentioned this in the city hall on Discord. I really appreciate all the growth and all the subs. It's wild to me that it's gotten as far as it has. If it stops today and it just remains as is, I'm thrilled. Like I've had success on this well beyond what I think is reasonable. I also do think at a certain point, there is a limit to how many people want to watch me play City Bus Manager. You know, I feel like we cover very niche topics on this channel and play games that appeal to a very specific set of people, and we all love it, and I'm thrilled with that. And I do worry, you know, like that is something I've thought about, like with Satisfactory, which I think I would fall in love with. I think I can make a video on it. I think that if I were to do that, it would attract a different audience. That does kind of it's kind of scary. Like I like the audience. I like you guys. There are a lot of us crazy people out there. There are. But the thing is, the reason why I fear growth is because the channel and the community around it, all of you guys, it's been like the chillest group of human beings that there are. And like, I worry about that. With growth, you also get like the troll guy, you know? So yeah. Have I ever considered playing a game called Dystopica? Dystopian Sand City Builder might be up my alley. I've not heard of it. I'll look it up. Thank you, Blue Space. Yeah, I'll add that to my list along with the Widowmaker. You're deep into 1.0 Satisfactory run. It needs me for the puppies and kittens. I tell you what. I will leave that to a vote. I will ask both YouTube and Twitch that question. I tell you what, we are going to design a new bus route in just a second. I'm going to ask you guys both. I'll start out with Twitch. I'll give you 2 minutes. I'll let you skew it. Satisfactory. Stream. Video. None. You get 2 minutes there. And then stream, video, or none. And you might wonder why I didn't give you the option to do both. It's because I'm a jerk. Yeah, it's because I know the answer is always yes. Lime Village. How's it going in Sri Lanka? You having a good time? Ooh, YouTube is leaning towards stream, which is wild to me. And now it's trending towards video. Twitch says stream. Not too bad, Lime Village. It's good to hear. Video feels like a investment. Video feels like a lot of investment in Satisfactory. It is. If I create a video, I have standards I want to maintain, so I will do it justice. I will not just kick out a crappy video. Like I refuse. So a video, like reasonably, a video delays everything else as well. Also, I promise you that I will make a good video. So, like the hours Like the hours played to a video produced in this very high ratio. Stream's probably better forte for it. You think a stream is more fun? It'll allow me to allow chat to help. I mean, that is a good point. I will tell you guys, on Twitch, it is like 50-50. On YouTube, it is way more skewed towards stream. Although YouTube also has 87 votes. QZ tipped this to a stream with 427 channel points on Twitch. 53% stream, 47% video, 5 votes for none. Connor, been watching every single episode recently. I'm happy to hear it. Thank you so much. Vanglorious, you spammed a ton of yes. Let's co-stream. So Vanglorious, it's you, me, and Lee. And I saw that Kodiak is also streaming this. What if I could talk Kodiak into playing as well? I guess Satisfactory hot tub stream. Wouldn't you like to know if I have a hot tub and whether or not I'm going in the hot tub after this? It's hard to say, but it is also 61 degrees. Democracy. Yes. So YouTube says stream. Sounds like stream it is the way it goes. Sadly, you never have time for my streams, but you let you watch every video. Debaco. So I hear you. Just Jack, have a good night. It's 100 where you're at, QZ. Ooh, yuck. 16 Celsius. Thank you, Poplar, for translating into every other place in the world. I tell you what. Vanglorious, Brandon, let's chat. Let's chat offline. Maybe that's the next night stream. Let's do it. So happy fall is here. Not too far from you, Northeast Iowa. Loving the cooler weather. Oh my goodness, it's so good. It's so good, so good. Isn't 100 the boiling point of water? In Celsius, indeed. In Fahrenheit, it's just miserable. So it's funny. I just lost. I gotta hold on, chat. I just lost YouTube. I've been using StreamerBot for my combined chat that I can see, and I actually had a conversation with YouTube about this. There is a quota system, and if YouTube chats too much, or too many people subscribe to the channel, I lose the ability to chat with YouTube in my multi-chat. And it resets at midnight Pacific. So it means that until, for the next couple of hours, I can't use multi-chat. And when I was talking to YouTube about it, they made it sound like it's not a quick fix. They didn't get into all the nuances, but it's not a quick fix. Yeah, it's super crappy. Suffering from success. So here's the thing, like, chat is much slower on YouTube. So if YouTube chat moved like Twitch chat, I think in like an hour, I would completely exhaust the quota, whatever it is. So it needs to be improved. They get it, and also they told me that like YouTube moves at a glacial pace because it's massive. So it's okay. This is I kind of explained to them that like my workaround is I have 3 multi-chat solutions. That just isn't a great way to operate. Twitch superiority shines again. Twitch is by far. Listen, YouTube, I love you. You guys are amazing for video. Everyone on there is super chill. Also, it is without a doubt an inferior live streaming experience. For the creator. My there's a rumor YouTube server is reaching its limit. I think we're good now. I think I'm connected to YouTube. If anyone on YouTube could send me a message, see if I can read it. I see a bunch of Twitch stuff. Restream is an option. Restream is not great. They force you to pick the stream every time, and it only shows up 75% of the time. So now I'm using, so I switched from StreamerBot to Caster Labs Cafeted. I have Restream and it kicked me out. So it's working. Caesar, I see you. I'm not seeing you guys on Caster Lab, which kills me. I think I can send some of you. Hello. Is it gonna show up? It is. Yeah. So I can send you guys messages, but I can't see anything. That's a bummer. It's probably gonna come all at once. I don't know why. I will look back and forth. I can read that from YouTube, but I have to, when you see me looking away, that's why. So YouTube is a VOD service with a live streaming slapped onto it. Twitch is a live streaming service with a VOD service slapped onto it. I completely agree. I will say that the VOD, Riri, good to see you here, buddy. I think that for YouTube, the VOD is its killer feature. Also, the live streaming platform just isn't. It's just not that robust. It's just not. It's all of the integration type stuff. Twitch is recording the moment. YouTube is for rewatching. Yeah, completely agree. The delay, the video is delayed. Yeah, the video is also delayed on YouTube. It's for the higher quality. This looks like fun. This game is a blast. So we're gonna be making another route, and I'm gonna tell you on YouTube, I will try to keep up with you, but also I have to look over. So I'm probably gonna be paying attention to Twitch more for the next little while. So if you want to actively chat, and in fact, I'm just gonna say it, if you want to chat, please jump over to Twitch. It's gonna be kind of a mess, multi-chatting for the rest of the stream. So I'm even gonna switch it up, and I can have my full chat experience on Twitch with my Elgato prompter. Oh, guys, thank you for the hype train. Appreciate you, Uper Boogers, or Uper Boogers, Uper Pogs. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Oh my goodness, Polydot, thank you so much for the Prime. Trust no one here. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you guys. And Uper, I'm sorry. What a wonderful way for me to thank you. Gotta say, recently the quality of my Magnolia County videos feels like I've hit a new level. Really impressive, man. Keep up the good work. I appreciate that, man. I feel like I've been able to. So I've told this to another creator. I've told this to many creators. I've felt inspired to play since Finland. I feel like that the mods have made the game a lot more fun for me too. And I've enjoyed editing a lot more. So I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Yerk Nomad, thank you for the stream. Didn't type much in chat, but I love your streams. Very comfy feeling. It's great to see someone build a city, bus industry for once, and not see it get destroyed. But we'll not get into details. You live in Eastern Europe, but your night shift is done and you have to be going to sleep. Have a nice rest of the stream and day. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Appreciate that. Uper Boggs, thank you for not being mad at me. Potlydot, normally a YouTube watcher. Thank you for being here. Poplar, I gotta try your new map. Maybe that's how before we do a bit of GeoGuessr. How you guys feel about popping into Poplar's map and checking it out? I think I would enjoy that. Uper, you could be mad at me. Although, Uper, do you like pasties? Because I will say, I had to go to Rhinelander a week ago. Yes, the maps. So I went to Joe's Pasty Shop in Rhinelander, and I've been trying to get pasties from Joe's for like 2 years now. And I talked to the owner, and they said that they moved back to the UP, and they are only in Rhinelander 6 times a year, and I just happened to get them. But because of that, I asked my sister if I could get like a big thing to hold a bunch of pasties in, and I brought back a dozen pasties, and I've been enjoying pasties basically every day. No, for the map I meant no. We're doing Satisfactory in a stream. I'm gonna coordinate with Vainglorious and Lee and maybe Kodiak the Kodiak. Yeah, no. If we're gonna look at a map, it's gonna be Poplar Ponderosa's map. So yeah, Twitch made you wait 5 whole minutes to update. You don't know a person from the UP who doesn't love pasties? Do you eat them hot or cold? Pasties, they're hot. They're hot. I don't know that you could eat. I mean, mine are partially cooked, so I couldn't eat them cold. I wouldn't want to either. They're so good. I mean, pasties are the perfect food. Just like, if I could eat a pasty every day, I would. I've been trying to ration myself, but also I just don't want to. I just enjoy them so much. I don't want to. What's a pasty? Sounds not suitable for work. It's a meat pie, indeed. It's a folded meat pie. It's a savory pastry. Hold on. Just want to make sure I'm not gonna get some not suitable for work stuff. There's a pasty. They're absolutely wonderful. Yeah, I was worried about the rave option of pasty, the pasty. This is a pasty. They have pictures of theirs. Also, not an advertisement, but this is where I got my pasties from, and they are fantastic. They even mail them. I don't know why can't I see pictures of their pasties. Joe's is amazing. Joe's is absolutely amazing. This is what they look like. They're delicious, wonderful meals. Highly recommend. Absolutely fantastic. The very best. Like an empanada but flaky. Only appropriate topping is ketchup. Gravy is a sin. Oh, I don't do anything. My wife is all about the ketchup. But for me, a little bit of salt. Oh no. What does Omar want? Flat tire? I don't know how to do that. Oh, repair. I don't have enough parts. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I was gonna make a new bus route, but we need parts, and I don't know how to get parts. Probably should have some of these in storage. These are in euros. That's exciting. Do I drink coffee? I drink coffee way more than I should. I drink a lot of coffee. Let's order a bunch of stuff. By 9 a.m. tomorrow, we'll probably be fine. I'll order 2 of everything that I think is... Whoa, except maybe 1 engine. Oh, the battery's expensive as well. We'll keep some stuff in storage. We got a lot of money still. A lot of money. We don't have the internet yet, so there we go. I should play Pasty Factory. Very cool game. Talk about pasties, and your bus route starts breaking it. I know. Got distracted by all the pasties. Here we have pasty talk. Oh, it's this bus? I should just sell this thing. You get a flat tire at Metro Transit. We just sell your bus. I wonder. The selling price? If someone wants to buy it for more than I paid, actually, if they want to sell it, they want to buy it for what I paid. It has bad tires, but they can have it. Pasties look like calzones. No, there's way less cheese. It's a similar concept though, for sure. It is much more about potatoes and rutabagas and meat. It's about meat. It's a Welsh thing. Absolutely delicious though. Absolutely delicious. They're like pot pies but thicker crust. Yeah, and less. I would say that it's less runny, way less runny. This route is going to be okay. Actually, we could have a normal route. So one of the most popular routes in Madison is not the one that goes down East Wash, but it's actually the one that goes down King Street and then goes on Wilson down to Jennifer behind Willie Street. So Willie Street has a lot of restaurants, a lot of there's apartments, duplexes, things of that nature, grocery stores. So we can go along behind here, then get back on, head down Atwood. Lots of restaurants here as well, lots of destinations, and then maybe hang back around by Albrecht, or maybe if we can get down to Cottage Grove and then turn around by Muskie. I'm gonna leave it to you guys. Should we have a route that goes down Willie Street, or should we expand the BRT to go down Northport, which is that route that basically we would, if we expand the BRT, we would offset this by 15 minutes so that we get 15-minute service during the peak period, 30 in the off-peak on East Washington. So that would come down here. We'd have that all the way through First, and then we would hang off here and go down Packers and then up Northport. So I'm going to leave this to you guys. Offset BRT. What service comes next? BRT or Willie Street? Normal bus. We're going to do both of them. We're going to do both. We've got to. But what comes next? I'll give you guys a minute for that one. While chat's deciding what's my favorite food, I mean, smash burgers. Smash burgers. BRT is bus rapid transit, so we would use our articulated buses for that. It's the highest quality, highest capacity, highest quality. I said that already. It's a high quality, high capacity service. Very frequent, runs all day. Very reliable. It's what Madison just opened up, and they approved a north-south line as well as the east-west. My favorite food is burgers, though, for sure. All night. Ideally, it's all night. I think Madison's BRT has a couple of hours where it's not running. I think we'd probably do the same. Yeah, as far as favorite food, yeah, burgers. What's my favorite food sin, though? Favorite food sin? I use a lot of mayo on things that people wouldn't like me using mayo on. Like, I'm a mayo and fries guy. Get those local services first. Everyone says BRT. I would tend to agree. I think that the Willie Street bus is probably a better one. But we'll just do both. We'll set them both up real quickly. Honey mustard and fries equals better. I've never had that, but I think I'm going to be inspired to try it at this point. So the nice thing about this BRT, to be fair, is we're just reusing a lot of stops up through here. So it's fairly easy. And then we'll give Quick Trip a dedicated stop. Honestly, there's not a lot of destinations over here. Oh, you know what? It's going to be a bit of a faux pas. I think if you were going to run this up to the north side, rather than going down Packers, like this is the better future play. This is, so for anyone who doesn't know, first of all, I used to live in this neighborhood. Great neighborhood. This right here is the former Oscar Mayer a hot dog factory. No longer Oscar Mayer. Empty right now. Big redevelopment potential. Not a thing in this game. So there's actually no destinations right here. It's just these single family homes with a couple of duplexes. So there's actually not very much right here. You get a ball field and then like a whole bunch of stuff that's going on in business. I think if we want to capture, as much as I think Quick Trip would love to have its own bus rapid transit stop, I think we make a stupid movement and we turn and we double back. I think we have to. So basically, this is an apartment building. This is where the public market's going to be. I'll take a left right here and then work around this train depot, and we'll have a stop there. That adds a ton of time on. That's a terrible movement, but I think it's a movement that we have to make. Hot dog factory sounds interesting. It was. So the neighborhood that I lived in, the whole reason why it was a thing was it was a company neighborhood. So every home there was built for Oscar Mayer. In fact, you could even see it in some of the names. I want to say that there's a Mayer Street back here somewhere. Myrtle Street. I'm not sure. There is definitely a Mayer Street back here somewhere. But yeah, these homes, they were all very very small homes, very utilitarian, built for the factory workers. Nice homes though. I enjoyed living back there. Have I ever been to the state of New Mexico? And what city? I have not. I meant to get to New Mexico while I lived in Colorado. It just never happened. It is a regret of mine that I never got there. I'm going to send this one up a little more. There is a grocery store and I want coverage there. So we'll add that a little bit closer. So does the neighborhood of Willow just outside of Willow Run? I have no idea. Dutch Mayo is really good. What's special about Dutch Mayo? All single family or other historic row houses in Madison? There are row houses. I don't know that they're historic. We have more, I would say that we have more newer row houses than historic ones. We have a lot of historic mansions that have been converted into apartments. Where do I turn around? Where do I turn around? I think right here. Right here's where I turn around. Ooh, that is not what I wanted it to do. I don't know what this is. I can't tell if this is a street or not, if it's a private road. There's an elementary school over here, which is where I think the turnaround was supposed to be, near it. Cannot recall where it is, and I don't see it labeled on the map. Whoops. Wasn't Lindbergh. Might not be the worst spot to turn around though. I might just send it up here. Stop by the school. I want to say the school was supposed to be down here. I don't know where it is. Maybe right here? Oh yeah, there it is. There's the elementary school. So I think this route is supposed to turn around right here. I'll go a little bit further. And I think that the time should be good then. Have you heard of the brand new Subway? It's like a sandbox Subway creator. Oh, the brand new Subway creator? I have not. What's it called? Single family zoning has ruined these cities. I mean, bluntly, Um, so the area that we're looking at right now in Madison is all zoned suburban residential. I don't think you would ever think of this as a suburban area. But at one point in time, not too long ago, this was the suburbs, which is why there are a bunch of single family homes here. I agree that more needs to be done to increase density. But also, I mean, I don't necessarily think that all single family homes are evil. Like, there's a place for everything. The question is it taking the place of a better use in a particular location? This route's too long. Dang it. So this only has 5 minutes of slack. This will be late all the time. And it's all because of, oh, wait. Here's our solution. I think I need to add a waypoint. There's a couple weird deviations going on here. If I fix those, then maybe this is fixed. So let's see. Fordham and Lakewood. That did not help. Fordham at Lakewood the other way. That stinks. It looks better on the map, but it didn't fix anything. So I guess I've got to just fix the route itself. You can have single family homes and also allow other kinds of uses. Agreed. Completely agree. I do think personally that, oh shoot, something funky happened here. I mean, I think that it is a problem that there are a lot of places where single family is the only use that's allowed. I mean, that's the real issue. It's not a problem having single family homes. I think it's a problem saying that 70% of the city is dedicated to single family homes. But I think that just wholesale saying single family homes are a problem, that's like, I think it's important to acknowledge that when you take an extreme stance like that, you lose a lot of people. So I feel like you've got to just try to, even if you feel something deep down in your soul like that, that can't be your stance because you lose people. That's how I feel anyway. I'm gonna loop this thing around. Hopefully that's not helping. Ah, shoot. So there's a reason why it ended here. I thought I could be cute and get away with one. I don't think that I can. Also, I guess I don't need 2 stops there. One's probably, actually that's getting closer. So I'm pretty sure that this route is actually supposed to turn around right here. And I went too far. And there's a reason why these things happen. Whoops. These routes were meticulously planned. Just I mean, for full disclosure, like this, as much as I'm trying to change things, a lot went into these routes. So my ideas aren't working, and that's for good reason. I will add one here though. We'll add a stop right in front of the school. And then I should be able to add a waypoint right here. Oh no. Okay, I was on the wrong route. So I apologize that I'm looking away so much, chat. This requires a surprising amount of focus, which I'm guessing you can empathize with. It's also just not doing what I want it to do. There it is. I wanted to turn around right here at the school, stop in front of it. I mean, that's an absolutely insane route. But now we're down to 50 minutes. So we'll just take it. You're headed off. Professor Pomone, have a good night. Thank you. Public bus for school. Yeah, I wouldn't look at this as being for students, though. This would be more about the teachers than anything else. And it's really just a convenient spot to turn around. Reasonably, I don't even think you have a stop right here. This is probably just a waypoint. If I'm being reasonable. It's all about being able to loop the bus around. Because, I mean, so for bus rapid transit, you'd have a proper station, which is one reason why you'd want them completely together, because this would be a station. So like this one even, we'd probably take this stop and move it right here. It wouldn't be around the corner because this would be a second station at an astronomical cost. So, but this is a very good route. It's got a lot of buildings, not very many points of interest, but in combination with the other routes, probably fine. Ooh, the ridership is half of our college route because there's just not as much density over here. This is a future play. I think because of this, I won't get cute with it. We might just run the exact same schedule every day and just call it a day. What states have I been to? I have been to most of the states west of Wisconsin, except for the Dakotas and New Mexico. And I've not been to the New East to New England ever. I've been to most of the states in the South. So yeah, I got blind spots. New England is basically it. Nothing in the Dakotas anyway. I mean, isn't that part of the appeal of going to the Dakotas? Is just seeing wide open spaces. Click Bans, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Thank you for the Prime as well. Dr. Evergard, thank you so much for the Prime. And Click Bans, 10 gifted subs is super generous. Anyone who just got a gifted sub, make sure you hop on over the Discord. Early access to videos. This week has been not great for early access. Without my editor and just me, not great. Go to New England. My editor is currently in New England. So they said they'd share pictures with me if I want. So yeah. Famous Builder, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Vormet, thank you so much for the super chat. Good morning from Thailand. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a good day in Thailand. Nurse Rob, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you. Have I been to Omaha? I have. Yeah, Omaha's a nice city. I think Omaha is very underrated. Oh shoot. Hold on. Route 2 needs an Arctic. Route 3 is BRT, so we'll give it an articulated bus. Route 1 is the articulated route, the BRT route, but we're still pretending it's not. There we go. Are you kidding me? I got 2 offers at cost for the broken bus. Gone. That is wild. I have not been to Hawaii. Don't forget about my holy locker room. What's wrong with my locker room? I thought it's good. Someone didn't close the door, but it seems fine. Pity the bus driver needs to take that turn in the bendy bus. This is not the greatest layout if you are in an articulated bus. Not reasonable. Imagine needing to fill up too. There's a couple that are diesel. The break room is getting crowded. Is it? Oh, wow. Yeah. We got Jonathan just over here hogging the chair. Okay. Let's take a beat. I love how they're just all willing to just like walk around. I don't have couches. It's just chairs. I'll even extend it a bit further. We'll super awkward space. It's just a room full of chairs. Another Route 1. There we go. Now everyone can be awkward around different chairs. All right, awesome, awesome. Fish tank. I could give up a fish tank. Will they actually admire it? That's the real question. It's off-centered though. That really bothers me. There's nothing I can do about it. Nobody cares, and no one's gonna feed the fish. They're just gonna walk back and forth. You hereby name the fish Nemo. There it is. There's Nemo, just chilling next to pictures of Abe Lincoln. There, we'll get honest Abe on either side and move the window to a rational location. All these random windows. Perfect. Are there any fish in there? There are. The camera is funky. There's like one moving around and 3 more. But yeah, there are fish. There are fish. We're good. This is also kind of a weird spot for this table now. Not that anyone's actually playing foosball, but just in case. Now it's definitely the thing to do in the break room. Much better. Hi from Australia. Have I seen the game Junction yet? Looks like it'd be right up my alley. Yes. The developer actually reached out to me a while back, and I said as soon as there's something that can be demoed on the channel, I would love to do it. So it's been a while since I've communicated with them, but Hooded Horse also reached out to me to tell me that it was happening. So I feel good about it being a potential thing in the channel. I'm gonna rename these real quick. Just so I remember. There we go. New route will be Willie Street. So excited for Junctions. Me too. Poplar Ponderosa. It's I think it's gonna be one of those games that people didn't realize that they needed. That's my whole thought behind that one. I think it's gonna be an absolutely outstanding game. So very, like, so much potential. It's to the point that I wanted to ask the developer, like, what is your goal for this? Is your goal to make it like an actual legitimate tool that can be used for simulation? Because it seems like it's almost robust enough that it could be used for legitimate planning purposes. But I think that there's a lot of value in just having things that are good. I guess I like the idea of having games that are educational, that are both fun and make you want and teach you something. I think it's one of the things that appeals to me about this game. It's one of the things that appeals to me about Skylines, and a lot of other games kind of in this genre, is that it can be that. So I think that Junctions has the potential to really be like at the top end of that sort of game. You've always been a simulation guy, Franimus. It's so good. I mean, there are other kinds of games that have captured my attention from time to time, but nothing like a simulation. There's something about being able to recreate your world that teaches you a lot about it. And that is something special. I'm going to turn around on Lake's Edge. And do something like this. Can I color the bus routes like in CS? I can. I have for sure not at all focused on that. I'm just now renaming bus routes. I've honestly done a pretty poor job of differentiating. I've been really focused on the routes themselves, but not on anything that makes the routes unique. Oh shoot. I love that because this is OpenStreetMaps information. There are things like one-ways that are being appropriately captured, which is pretty amazing. Can this run on Mac? It can. Yes, this is available on Mac. It is. It's not only is it available on Mac, it runs on really old machines, which is pretty wild. It always annoys you that in CS, why not automatically change the bus line color instead of blue? You know, I think the impression that I get, especially after spending some time with the developers, is that high priority items get prioritized, other stuff does not. And I don't know that that's a super high priority, unfortunately. I agree. I completely agree. I feel like there's a lot of quality of life stuff like that I really hope gets some priority at some point in time, because it's those kind of annoyances that I think eat at people. We have about 10 more minutes to throw in this route, so I'm gonna go down Monona Drive a bit. Get rid of that waypoint and this one, and keep losing the stop. Okay, here we are. Wow, yeah, I'm gonna be limited by the amount of map that we have available, which is kind of wild. I think I'll have a stop right here, and then I'll waypoint back around. There we go. One more right here, and that route is done. That is plenty of slack in that route. I'm gonna call that good. Not great for ridership. Hold on. I think I'll probably do something very similar to the north side route and just leave this all the defaults set. I'm just curious. Tons of buildings. I'm surprised there aren't more points of interest. I mean, this Atwood, one of the streets that we're going down, is just chock full of them. But okay, all of the routes. Route 4, we'll give that a normal bus as well. It'd be cool to see the city grow like Cities in Motion or Transport Fever. It would be, but that would also like take away what makes this game what it is. I mean, this game is really... Oh, we're out of bus drivers. This game is really all about planning in a real city. So if it were to grow, then the city is... and at that point, then the city's changing. It's not a real city anymore. That's a tough one. I mean, I feel you and I agree, but also like that's not what the game is. I thought I had enough bus drivers now. All right, that's enough. We're like at the bare minimum now for what we need. Real curious. I think we're gonna we'll let it go through this day, and then I want to see where we end up with ridership, and then we're gonna pop into Skylines for a moment before some GeoGuessr. How often am I live? Once a week. I want to go more, but I also like having longer live streams, and I can't do both. So it's either longer live streams or more. I guess, how do you guys feel about that? Would you guys prefer that I have 2 streams a week that are 2 hours long, or 1 stream a week that's 4 or 5 hours long? Fred, I missed the first part of the stream. How are you able to pull in new updates? They update the game. I can't pull in the updates. They will update OpenStreetMaps every now and then. It seems from what I was looking at, it seemed like they had been doing it at a fairly regular interval. 24/7 Phil show. I don't think you guys want that. Mr. Dunkin' Donuts, you think longer is better? Blue Space, you like the 2-hour streams? Longer streams, longer is good for Skylines. You like the 1 long stream per week gives you a chance to pop in Poplar Ponderosa? Chair stream once a week, longer. It seems like we're doing it right then. It seems like most people are on board with dang it. most people are on board with what we're doing, so I think we'll just keep it up. We're gonna buy another. I think we'll buy another one of these. I'm gonna buy another electric articulated bus. Then we'll just load our template, and then I'm going to get a normal bus as well. We have absolutely no overhead for anything. We won't worry about bad days. Everything's fine. No bus drivers. We've expanded too fast, chat. We've expanded too fast. Now we have inexperienced but friendly bus drivers who are doing their best. Oh, not enough lockers. Everything is falling apart now, chat. Everything is falling apart. But we'll get it. It'll be fine. The lockers end up being this big limiting factor in this game. It's one of those things. I get it. It's like it's a mechanic of the game, but also, oh, that's right. Got to hire another bus driver. There we go. First day on the job. Oh, shoot. I'm not hiring drivers. I hired a researcher. You are correct. I'm hiring all of the researchers. Well, unfriendly Jasmine. Let's see. My employees, researchers. I am sorry. I'm dismissing you. I didn't mean to hire you. And now we'll get a kind of friendly bus driver. Make him friendly with money. No, we can't. Oh man, these just aren't all that friendly. And I have to pay them a ridiculous amount of money to get friendly. We'll hire Raquel. And her training assignment will be an articulated bus going through the university. Good luck. You'd be angry too if you lived in Madison only making $16. I agree, but also, well, first of all, if this is a union job, there's no way that she'd be making $16. There's also no way on her first day she would be sent out in an articulated bus. Yeah, $12 an hour is ridiculous. We should look at our employees. We'll organize them by skill. So reasonably, the highest paid employee in Madison was a bus driver for a number of years running. And it's because of the overtime and how well the bus drivers are compensated. So just in general, yeah, these prices are way low. When I was a planner working for Madison, I mean, compensation was pretty comparable between a planner and a bus driver that had experience. That one bus is still painted and it's not diagonal. When the bus gets back, we bought the way to paint it, but we never painted it. We'll get it fixed. 1930 is pure profit. Papa Ponderosa, did you have autosave on? Yeah, highest paid city employee was a bus driver. Because of the overtime, and they had the way they had it negotiated in their contract, gave them the opportunity to basically get a certain amount of overtime, and if you were wise about it, you could make a ton of money. It's not as though they were like grifting or something. Like it was absolutely necessary that they were doing the work. So, but yeah, autosave doesn't work in the editor. Are you kidding me? I had no idea. Do you think it should work in the editor? Do I think self-driving buses will become a reality? No. No, I don't think so. I think if you want self-driving, you do something else. There are too many. Okay. You think so? I will, Poplar. I will reach out to Colossal Order. I will pass on that feedback. Listen. As far as self-driving anything goes, I think that they want more bus drivers. I'm going to hire more bus drivers, and then I'm going to tell you my feelings in general about self-driving anything is that it is potential. I mean, there's possibility. The problem is you get a big vehicle. So you get a big vehicle like this bus, and there are so many edge cases. The problem with autonomous vehicles in general is not the day-to-day, it's all the edge cases. So someone does something crazy, it's a snowy day, there's a slick of ice, there's some black ice. Like, how does this vehicle respond? And at that point, I just don't know that it's ever going to be all that great. And it makes me wonder, you know, you guys know how I feel about Elon Musk. At a certain point, if I wanted something that was autonomous, why wouldn't I just put it on a track? It's kind of like, why would you build a tunnel for cars when you could build a tunnel for a train? Like, I mean, at a certain point, like, yeah, we have driverless trains and they're on a track, and that makes a ton of sense. By having the track, you create predictability. And that's the problem with a driverless vehicle. You need quality roads, quality vehicles. You also, I mean, reasonably. Okay, so if you wanted autonomous buses, the best way to do it would be to eliminate all of the non-autonomous vehicles on that same road. You know, like reasonably, would guided busways count as track? Yeah, I think that if you had a guided busway, if you had a dedicated, so like the Orange Line in Los Angeles, with its dedicated track, that is, or dedicated busway, sure, like there's the potential of doing it there. But I think mixing with traffic in any way creates so much variability and unpredictability. I just don't know how you do it in a reasonable way. And I get it, there's like Waymo and different stuff like that. But also that's one person, one vehicle, or a couple people in a vehicle, and they go really slow, and it's also a private company, not the public sector. I just don't know. I don't know that a public sector agency is going to want to take that level of liability. I don't see it. Are you sure Elon Gated Muskrat wants to get rid of all the cars and replace it with his Tesla tunneling? It's just so stupid. It's like, so the whole idea of tunneling with a Tesla underneath the ground is so stupid. It's if you just think about it rationally. A car carries, 4 or 5 people max, and it's taking up space underground that could be much more efficiently served with a train that could carry hundreds of people. Like it doesn't make any sense. It's ridiculous. It's a way to keep people in their cars, and it's okay if you want to drive a car, but it's absolutely crazy if you think that boring tunnels under the ground is the way to do it. It's not gonna get you out of traffic. It's gonna make a Lexus lane for Teslas. It's gonna be a special place where only Tesla drivers are able to get places quickly, and that only works so long as everyone doesn't have a Tesla. So, and it seems like in California everyone has one. But a car carries you from A to B, not from 700 meters from A to 700 meters from B. So I get what you're saying, yeah, but so you're talking about the first and last mile problem, sure. But I still don't think that boring a gigantic, expensive, multi-billion-dollar or multi-million-dollar tunnel rather underground for a car is the solution. Like at that point, I'd rather have a subway and any number of first and last mile solutions to make that work, whether it's buses or bikes, scooters, whatever. Any of it's going to be better than having a car going in what should be a subway tunnel. You'll stick with your gas-powered vehicles up here. I mean, you don't have enough density for that, so I think it'd be fine. And also, reasonably, I don't have a problem with the car being above ground. I have a problem with them boring a tunnel for it underground. It's madness. The bus is still, the bus can, yeah. I mean, the bus is not a point-to-point service. That makes sense. Tech bros keep inventing trains. Yes. All of us plebes will stay above ground. The Teslas can have their tunnel. I mean, I guess, okay, to be fair, as long as Elon is personally financing the tunnel, like he's dumpster firing Twitter and wasting his own money on it, then great. My main concern, the reason why I get so passionate about this is I'm concerned that public dollars will be invested into this, and at that point, that's a terrible investment of public money. Absolutely terrible investment of it. One problem with autonomous vehicles, all the humans around them were unpredictable. Absolutely. And there's liability concerns there. Like reasonably, if you have an autonomous vehicle, who accepts the liability? Is it the owner of the vehicle? Is it the creator of the software? Who is liable for a mistake? And that has not been figured out. That's been one of the big limiting factors to going full steam ahead. It's one of the big issues with legislation surrounding autonomous vehicles is that liability concern. The driver? Well, there is no driver. The owner? So the owner could be a reasonable, this is really philosophy at this point. The owner could be the person, but with Teslas and a lot of these newer vehicles that have over-the-air updates, you could be getting a bad update that causes an accident. And at that point, is it really your fault? Do you just accept all of that liability because you happen to purchase the vehicle? Like, is that really fair? Yeah, insurance is gonna be an absolute nightmare. There's a driver till you get to level 5. True. Is it still their fault? I think that's something that needs to be worked out. It is their fault. Danger. I mean, so that is, I would say that most of the auto manufacturers are probably hoping that is where this all shakes out, that it is the responsibility of the driver or owner of the vehicle. It's what you do for a living. I mean, yeah, I personally have problems with that. I think that software can be updated quickly, and that's really seems like the route that vehicles are going. Oh, gas prices are going down. We should get rid of all of our electric buses and have fuel. Or we should refill all of them, which I just did. Perfect. Got an ad. Manufacturer be liable for things like faulty software. I think you get into this gray area of it did a crash occur because of faulty software, an edge case that was unpredictable, driver intervention. I mean, there's all sorts of questions. Tesla, Waymo, Google adaptive test on public roads. They do, and they have varying degrees of success. I mean, I'd say it seems, from what I've seen, it seems like Waymo is doing really, really well. It also seems like their vehicles get stuck sometimes. Tesla's autonomous driving, I don't know how great that is. The problem with software is that owners agree to that. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that people agree to that they don't realize that they're agreeing to. And it's not a problem until it's a problem, you know? Waymo is now taking passengers in a limited fashion. Yeah. Ben's level 3 autonomous said they take liability. Didn't Google spin Waymo off? I think they did, but isn't it? It's all Alphabet. Are we agreeing to anything in this stream? Patron Potato. What do you mean? I feel like we're having lots of discussions. As long as the owner would be considered liable, then there's no way that we can ever feel comfortable letting cars drive while we watch YouTube or something. Wait, we didn't agree about the locker room. I still don't know what's wrong with the locker room. I feel like it's fine. Unless, of course, you think it should go further back. I could do that. Well, we're gonna. Oh, we have to refuel, and then we can finish our day. Good evening, the Bearded Guardian. Thank you for being here. Where do I stand on private train companies like Brightline in Florida? I think if you can have a private train company and it's going to be economically viable, that's great. I think that's wonderful. My main concern with them is the economic viability of it. But ultimately, yeah, if they can pull it off, why would anyone have a problem with a private train company if it's affordable, which it would have to be? I mean, if it's in the private market, they need people to be willing to ride it, so it has to be affordable. Has to be a swift and efficient service. I don't know why I'd have a problem with it. Who owns and maintains the lines? The private company. Juan needs a break. Expert, very stressed out. What if I gave you a raise and then gave you a holiday? There you go. We're probably, I don't know. I'm going to assign the routes. And then I want to look at some of our stats. I'm taking the north side, basically the East Washington University routes. I'm assigning to the articulated buses. Those are our highest ridership corridors. And then Willie Street and the north side. So Route 4 and the north side. Those are just regular buses. And I wanted to avoid this bus because we need to paint it. I'm gonna do something else. We like spending money, chat. So we're just gonna buy another electric bus. We'll get our template, and then I'm gonna list this one for sale. And if I can get what we paid for it, We'll take it. There we go. As soon as it gets in, it gets out. And we'll add chargers to the rest of our stalls. Perfect. Finally, the OCD about that one bus. It's not sold yet. We're still dealing with this. And the parking spot is finally there. It is the perfect way to end, to finally have the parking spot. I'm not gonna lie though, you guys are talking about the frustration with this one bus and that missing parking spot. What's bothering me, I shouldn't tell you this. It's the fact that this white line on the outside doesn't line up perfectly, and there's nothing that I can do to fill this gap right here or provide some sort of coverage to make it look better. It drives me absolutely bonkers. I did take out a big loan, but we're being financially responsible. We're being financially responsible. You were just thinking that too? Landscaping? I mean, we could landscape and try to hide it. What is the best shade tree? Is this gonna touch the bus though? I think it will. And I can't separate this at all. Like, my big issue is that I can't move the street, and the streets, they move a full street over, so you can't do a half movement. Because I'd love 1 unit of separation here, but it just won't let me do it. Just won't let me do it. So the only way that I could fix this would be to move this over further. You know what? Dang it, I'm doing this to myself. I'm gonna cause a bunch of problems. Might need to save and reload back in. Now okay. That's a little bit better. That's better. I'm a much bigger fan of that. Now the articulated buses definitely can't pull through. Ah, you know what? If I would have switched these, it would be a ton better. This is a really bad location for the articulated buses. And it would be, I hear what you're saying. So you're basically saying that we should do something like this. Okay. So now clip to the right road, clip to the right road, not that one. Oh, it's not deep enough. No way. No, it is. It is. Okay, I'm going absolutely crazy here now. But there, now they can loop around to get to it. So that might be a little bit better. I don't know what we do over here. Maybe we just we don't worry about it. This can't be the best way to do this. I wanted to get rid of all of these, and I can't highlight all of them. I can just click one at a time, which is a little crazy. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Nothing to see here, folks. We're not going to worry about that. It's fine. Yes, F. Oh, just a fail. Just Mm, mm. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. You know what? We're going to make this worth our while. We'll just continue to pave everything. And what I'll do is this. There, now it feels like there's a reason for this. And we can just... A little willow. No, I need to stop it with the hedges. I'm going too hard on the hedges. Too many hedges. I'm gonna step away from the hedges. Can I put a picnic table? Are there picnic tables? I don't know that there are. I wonder if... I mean, I think there are couch tables, and I don't think I can put those outside. Yeah, like the outside stuff is explicitly for the outside. So the street... I guess I could put solar panels. That would actually be kind of smart. It's underneath a tree, so maybe that's not so smart. Yeah, this is a thing that one could do. We'll just roll with that. Solar panels kind of in the shade. Phil. There was no reason for any of it. More parking spaces. Fill the parking spaces. I could add a couple more parking spaces. I will load those up. It does feel good to have all of those. Hi, City Planner Plays. There are a lot of flood in sea right now. While working as a city planner, did I ever have to deal with flood water problems? Yeah. A lot of retention ponds. I mean, in my area, I worked in a city where basically all the basements would flood if they didn't have 2 sump pumps and a retention pond nearby. So, yeah, I mean, the big thing is you plan for 500-year floods now, because you're seeing more. The 100-year floods. Look at that. Offering me less. It's okay. Get rid of that bus. Don't care anymore. You're planning for more and more extreme flood events now than you used to. Ooh, both of those are good. This is only $5,000 bucks. We're gonna do it. So yeah, that's the big thing is so you and I've kind of hinted at this in a couple of videos. At one point in time, there was a retention pond that I helped plan that was like 25 feet deep, and it was basically a pit. It was very utilitarian, and the whole goal was basically like there's a certain amount of water that needed to be stored, and the area was growing quickly. So as a result, you make a big pit. It was very, very frustrating. I don't think anyone wanted it, but ultimately, when you understand that there will be a flood, it's not could there potentially be a flood? It's that there will be a flood at some point in time, and the question is, are you going to plan for it or not? You can stick your head in the sand and pretend it's not going to happen, but I mean, that's just not being responsible, you know. So, as an intern for a county planning department, it seems like half of the things you're talking about are flood mitigation and impervious surface. It's a huge topic. I mean, it's one of the few topics that will impact the city in the long term. I mean, one of the big topics, fun thing, because I had this map. So University Avenue. Hold on, I gotta pause this. University Avenue is where our red line goes, and this whole area is prone to flooding, severe flooding. And there is a golf course right here. That's what this big empty area is. And the only way to prevent the flooding was to there's a big stormwater pipe underneath here. and it needed to be made even bigger. I want to say that the diameter was like 20 feet in diameter, and it was currently 10 or something like that. But it had to go through here, and it had to bore underneath there, and it ended up becoming a big political issue because it was, Madison working with the village of Shorewood Hills, which is Shorewood Hills is very ritzy. It's a very nice area. And as a result, they clearly don't want you boring through it. And then a golf course that also doesn't want you boring through it. But those are the sorts of things that like cities are dealing with right now. And it's a constant problem. I mean, and here's the thing, even if you don't want the big pipe, you really don't want to be flooded out. And that's what communities are just in general dealing with now. It becomes the biggest issue. It drives transportation projects. This road has been reconstructed more times than it should be, over other roads that people would think deserve it more, all because of what's underneath it, because of the water pipes that are underneath the road, and then the storm sewer that's underneath it that's improperly sized. That seemed like it was properly sized at the point in time, but ultimately, with climate change and the increased precipitation events that we're seeing, you gotta plan for something even more extreme than you might have thought before. So yeah, it's tough. Diana, the game looks cool. You're looking at OpenStreetMaps. The game is cool. Oh, good to see you, Diana. Yeah, right where they belong. It's a huge bummer. It's one of those things where like it's absolutely necessary, but then you talk like when you actually consider, I mean, you start to wonder, like, do we just need to keep making things bigger and bigger and bigger to deal with problems? And it's all super expensive. You'll say it again, emergency management corridor would be the next in-depth career path, without a doubt. And being a planner, or being a planner that is into emergency management, also super great career path. You'll have a lot of work ahead of you. To be fair, it was the game's render of OpenStreetMap. It is. Just one more drainage pipe, bro. That is exactly what Madison needs to tell the suburbs. Just one more drain pipe, bro. After that, we'll have solved all the problems. Trust me. Oh, it's not going to space appropriately, and this will drive me crazy. Goodbye to that tree. Good enough. Yeah, the pain of the forced grid. It's fine though. Oh no. Does not find a way. Oh, I trapped him in the bush. Just don't walk through there. We're good. Kraka, good morning. Good to see you here. Nice landscaping simulator, what is it called? This one is City Bus Manager's good. The entire power supply failed due to a technical defect. Even the self-generated electricity cannot be used. Repairs will take 7 hours. E-buses can still charge at bus stops. Cool. We don't have any of those. We're about to have a bad time. I think this is going to be our final day. Then I want to take a look at Poplar Ponderosa's map. The walkability of the depot is very questionable. There are no sidewalks in this game. It is actually in the request list, adding sidewalks. I hope they do it. Roller Coaster Tycoon vibes. You're lost and you can't find the exit. We had a nice conversation about Roller Coaster Tycoon. Is it Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 on Discord? I actually reached out to the developer. Really would like to get access to that. We'll see what happens. I'll just keep saying it out loud, and maybe they'll watch the stream and be into it. Locker Room Maze. You can't wait for the new roller. I've never played any Roller Coaster Tycoon game, which is part of the reason why I'm so interested in playing the new one. Just to give it a shot, see how it is. Manifest it. I am manifesting it with emails. Do you mean Planet Coaster? That's what I meant. Yeah, Planet Coaster. My bad. Never, DJ. Not once. I know I've let you down. Yeah, Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo. Sorry. Yes, Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo. I've played neither. So my goal is to get Planet Coaster 2. Yeah, different game. My bad. There we go. So I have played. No, I've not played Roller Coaster Tycoon. I've played no game where I get to make a theme park. Ever, not one. Just I looked at the time. It was 12:30, and it was like, yeah, I'm gonna finish this thing in Satisfactory. Before you know, it's been an hour. So be ready for that kind of stuff. I'm nervous about that. Planet Zoo is fun until the OCD kicks in. I mean, I feel like that level of that amount of needing control. I feel like I fall into that in lots of games. So, the original Roller Coaster Tycoon games are some of the best games of all time. Were those the ones that were programmed in like some archaic language and are like basically perfectly programmed? I'm lying. You did create theme parks. That's true. Fair enough. Jerome, I did create theme parks in Skylines. So I am a dirty liar. You can play classic ones on Android and iPhone now. Is that a good way to play it? And Hamilton Pier does not really exist. Assembly. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You got a copy from your cereal box? What was I missing out on? Clearly, I was not getting it. Oh. It's on sale on GOG. I'll put that in my other list of things to look at. I need a whole selection of games for next month. So I'll add that one. It's timeless. I want to say I watched Simcopter play it for a little bit. So it's in their autumn sale. I feel like with all the stuff going on with DRM and owning games and all the stuff going on with Steam, GOG is going to be really popular. Chippy Skit, thank you so much for the Prime. 27 minutes ago. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to that. I apologize. Airport CEO. Okay. Added to the list. Roller Coaster Tycoon was one of the three games you're allowed to play on school computers back in the early 2000s. I'm gonna guess that SimCity 2000 was another one of those games. Oh no, we're down an articulated bus. What could the third game be? Oh, don't tell me. I want to guess. The third game. Oregon Trail for sure. Was Frogger on there? Third one was random. They cannot allow SimCity 3000? I mean, oh, Math Blasters. I forgot all about that. I want to say that Lemonade Stand was one that was on a school computer for me. Oh, we're way low on buses. Dang it. I'm going to hold off and see if some return. Oh, no. Also got some research points available. Oh, we got this now, finally. Passenger information system. Oh, man. Oh. Everything is breaking down, too. This is falling apart. Everyone is struggling to get tickets. We don't have enough buses. Oh, this bus is not enough capacity for either of those routes. Oh. I don't want to do this, but I'm going to. 2 more articulated buses. This is not playing. This is reacting. Boom. We got buses. We send them out. We're good. 3D Pinball Space Cadet. Cadet. Oh, 3D Pinball was good. 3D Pinball was good. Second loan. We don't need the second loan. I mean, we are blasting through the money, but we are making money every day. We're making a lot. We're just spending it faster. But we're growing. I mean, we've grown a whole system in 4 days. Good morning from the Netherlands. Good morning. Why do PAX need to go to the depot to get on the bus? PAX? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I've gotta improve this. This is the trap. We just keep expanding. So I'm gonna add onto the service desk. We'll steal a bit from there. Give that to our service center and then add some more chairs. Now it's not. Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. Okay, I need to not be crazy. I need to not lose my cool over things that don't matter. Even though it doesn't make sense anymore. At least we have another desk. And if we hire another service person, we can make things go even faster here. Let's see. Service employees, friendly, not skilled. You're hired. Enjoy. Looks much more realistic now. It does feel better. It does feel better. It feels like the spacing makes more sense. Don't let crazy be the enemy of good. Gives you some Theme Hospital vibes. I can see that. I can see that. You know what? While we're going, because this is our last day before we open up a little bit of Skylines for just a moment, let's just make some of these changes that people were requesting. I think this is one. I like that. That's a lot better. Although, part of me wants to do that and just have a weird empty window in the corner. Good. Is this a depot or a terminal? This is the depot. There is no terminals in this game. You can upgrade bus stops, but you can't actually see them. Begging for a marquee selection tool. It really is. You only have marquee selection for delete, and it's not even really marquee selection. It's kind of awkward. I think my biggest complaint is that you can't do the cutaway walls. Also, the zoom feels very restrictive. I wish that I had the ability to control my camera a little bit more. I'm sure it's simpler this way, and You don't see any flickering or crazy stuff like that. So maybe that's the trade-off. The trade-off. Let's see. Our ratings. Look at this, guys. I've been using Madison Metro since we moved here. Unlike transit services in the old city, the ride interval here is a dream. A dream. Top schedule at the university. Look at that. Buses could be more punctual, but overall it's good to ride with. And of course, 1 star. Madison likes the Madison bus route. That's perfect. Emily, thumbs down. Perfect. You could only dream of Madison Metro Transit Service Center in your old city. Simply super and never waiting times. Perfect. Never had a problem with it. Love it. Isometric camera view, kind of, yeah. Yeah. We do the Sims cutaways. Completely agree. Did I see Phil Edwards' video on Google Street View? I have that one saved to view later, but I have not looked at it yet. I started watching it and I realized I was really going to like it and didn't want to watch it when I wasn't giving it its full attention. So yeah, no, I didn't finish that one yet. Environmental bonus is doing it. It is. We're up to 54%. That's getting rid of all of, or expanding our fleet of electric buses. Honestly, most people seem mostly happy. What are the details? Punctual. The driving style. We've been kind of willy-nilly hiring bus drivers. So that's probably the problem there. I got to train some folks. Service center we just addressed. Travel comfort we don't have. Oh. I don't know if we have ACs in all of our buses. Maybe? Guess so. Guess so. Okay, cool. The game is surprisingly deep. You dig it? It really is. It really is. What is the carbon footprint tab? Oh. So we're only producing 15% of our electricity ourselves. The other way that we could offset our carbon footprint would be to hire a different electric company. I'm going to. I'll go. We'll go with let's just be super green. You can always switch back. We'll see how much this costs us. So that should help us with our electric footprint. And look at that, up to 79%. So a couple of diesel buses, but we're doing well. So let's see. I'm very curious. Our ridership's going through the roof. I screwed up one thing. I mentioned offsetting the north route by 15 minutes. Let me see if I can do that. So the north side route heads down East Washington, down the same path as the East Washington route for a time. So if I could edit the timetable to start at 5:15 and go to 9:15, buses would be on East Washington for the densest part of it. They'd be there every 15 minutes. Does that make sense to you guys? So like now, instead of showing up, all the buses showing up at 5, during the peak period in particular, where we got every 30 minutes, the other route would show up at 8 and 8:30. This one would show up at 8:15 and 8:45. And if you're going from the Capitol Square, so if you're going from here to here, which not a lot of people would be, there's a lot of destinations right here, you'd have 15-minute service. So that's one way that you can increase frequency without adding more buses to a specific route. So I meant to do that. I didn't do that, but now we did. Can we play solar panels? Yeah, we got a whole bunch of solar panels right here. We kind of just jammed them in between these trees, the very best spot for them. And then I have 3 over here because it's all I could afford at the time. Can you assign larger buses for the peak period hours? No. Well, yes. Actually, yes. So during the day, it's constantly asking me for bus assignments. And I could have assigned the articulated buses for the peak period routes. What I was doing instead, and I wasn't really talking about it, and I apologize for that, just knowing that the university route has legitimately, I mean, that's 1/3 of all the ridership. I've tried to make sure that I only assign articulated buses to university, and that East Washington is another more than third of the passengers. So I've been assigning articulated buses there. The north side is just a fraction of that. And Route 4 is just a normal everyday route. So I've been assigning very little to that as well. So yeah. The review page feels like reading data from the transit app questionnaires. It is. And the thing that I like so much about this game is that this is real world type of information, and it's real world considerations. I mean, obviously I never was a manager at a transit agency. I never needed to worry about, assigning someone to wash a bus or worried about shift overlap or things like that. And there's a lot of depth here. I mean, things I didn't show you, like if you click on the sign here, you can change your opening times when your lunch break is. I believe there's some way to change who is at your bus company overnight in the work schedule, the core work hours, who has to be here, how many employees have to be here in the non-core hours. Like, these are actual real considerations in the real world. And they get a night supplemental bonus. I mean, like, there's a lot of depth here, a lot of depth. You could kind of just keep diving into the weeds to make this more and more and more efficient. I've only scratched the surface, guys. I did hire the front desk worker. I'm gonna wait while all of our cleaning is getting done, and then we're gonna hop in and look at Papa Ponderosa's map real quick. Okay, let's speed it along. Another rating. Buses are always so full that it's difficult to get. One more thing I want to look at too. The delay. Curious to see if any of our routes have extreme delay. Nope. We're looking good. We're looking really, really good. Utilization. That's crazy. East Washington got with a secondary route not so good. The north side route we're high. Interesting. You're excited to see what can happen with other games when they allow OpenStreetMap integration. I think the sky's the limit. I think the sky is really the limit. Madison Metro's about to send a cease and desist. Man, they know how to get a hold of me. If they got a problem, they can reach out to me. What's that bus washer error say? Oh, I know what the problem is. I don't have, so I built the small bus washer. Oh. So what is the size of the actual? I need to get a large one. Oh, bummer. I'm going to place this temporarily. We can focus on this. I'll actually, so I could put this here. I'm going to let this cleaning occur. I think we're going to save it. I'm going to let you, I'll vote on whether or not we do this again or we just move over to satisfactory. Because I'm very curious. So I'll leave a quick poll up. What's next? Stream. City bus manager. Three cities skylines. 2 cities skylines. Crowd control. CS1 crowd control. All right, Twitch. This is a good spot to waste your channel points in. The question is, do you want to do this game again? Do we do some satisfactory? Do we move on to City Skylines 2? Do we play City Skylines 1 with crowd control? But I actually make the camera stop moving around a whole bunch so you guys can go after me without getting motion sickness. The answer is always wait for it. Yes. There is no yes. Wow, there's a lot of votes for a city bus manager. I'm kind of surprised. Although it's a super chill game. So basically, I want to know if I can play this by myself or not. You guys realize if you say satisfactory, I'm going to play City Bus Manager all by my lonesome. I'll just keep playing. Crack, have a good night. Have a good day at work. Hopefully have a good one. I will be having a good night soon. I mean, I'm having a good night already. I will be having a good sleep at some point. Oh, shoot. I didn't assign buses. I just sat here doing other things. You guys are supposed to yell at me when I screw up like this. I'll tank our ratings. Would I be willing to do mini-series of this in the channel and see how it goes? Probably not. This is a fun game to stream. I think it's a fun game. So the reason why I won't do a series on the channel is if you think about the way this game works for a stream, there's a lot of downtime where we can just kind of chat and hang out. I feel like it doesn't work that well in a video. 43% to 37. City Bus Manager over Satisfactory. LSU fan over on YouTube, you will get GeoGuessr. I'm gonna save this. And Skedaddle, I am still online. Yeah, I think this is a super chill game to stream. I don't know that it's a great game. I don't know that. So I think the guiding principle, one of them is, would I want to watch this? And I think I would like to watch a stream of this. I think I don't want to watch more than one video of this, personally. You think the vote might have been rigged? So here's what I'm gonna take that under advisement. And if I cannot organize Vainglorious and Lee, we will. If I can't organize Vainglorious and Lee, we'll play this next stream. If I can, then we may play some Satisfactory. But I will do two things in the stream then. Then we will also do some City Bus Manager afterwards. And I will not play this outside of the stream. QZ, you spent 500 channel points. I mean, that was a good use of your channel points. You think management games work better on stream? I agree. There's a lot of downtime, but you can accomplish a lot. Okay. So now, let's jump into Skive. And I'm going to use my minimal play set. And what is the name of your map? Just type in Poplar. Actually, you know where I could probably see it? You fell out of streaming so hard when life briefly imploded. Seeing you streaming is slowly giving you motivation to jump back in. You should. I think streaming is an absolute blast. Super, super chill. Let's see. I should probably just go into the workshop. I'd probably be able to find it faster. I feel like I do a poor job of finding things in Skive. Does anyone know that? Caribou Valley. Thank you. There it is. There it is. We're good. We have an ad right now anyway. Ad Valley. You're out of the ad? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Twitch. We were playing City Bus Manager, Mito. We're done for the night with that. I'm going to move over. We're just going to check out Poplar Ponderosa's map. Let's check out Poplar's map. And then we'll play one round of GeoGuessr. But very excited to check this out. Honestly, anytime Poplar puts out a map, I'm probably gonna look at it. You got an ad for Syrup Bottle singing at the IHOP, so like, not bad. That's not bad. GeoGuessr Mars, that's a thing. Speaking of Poplar, are you here? I have new things for the thing. Poplar is here. Taco Bell over here closes early. You guys are making me jealous. I'm so curious about what I'm missing. I also just flashed what I did in Magnolia County. Okay, here we are. So this is nice. So wait. This looks to me, Poplar, is this a custom road? So Road Builder, is that a dependency of this one? Has anyone had a Baja Blast gelato? Based on the real grid? Super cool. Super cool. So tell me, I should have looked. Maybe I still can. Quiznow, BC. Hold on. I feel like we have to look. We have to compare the place that we're looking at. Oh, this is way up north. I see it. So you built this place. Is there any, what is the inspiration behind you building in this place? Besides interesting geography. It looks like very interesting geography. Quinnell? Quinnell? Is that it? You grew up close to there? You wanted to learn how to do rivers. You know what? This seems like a solid place to learn how to do rivers. Seems like a super solid place. Well, it's absolutely, I mean, I don't even have to look long to be able to tell the detail you put into this. It's always outstanding. I like the rusted out old car back here too. So you have utilities coming all the way up. You got the water and the power. I like that. The highways are not overbuilt, which I mean these must be just based upon the real highways, I'm guessing, right? Water in this game is challenging. It's ridiculously challenging. Ridiculously. On the Magnolia County map, it's the thing I spent the most time on. Figuring out water. Especially, like, you guys might not realize how difficult this is. It might not seem like it should be that hard, but it is way harder than it should be. Correct that most highway and rails based on real location. Super awesome. I'm curious about this. That is, it's so hard to tell what the geography looks like. So the thing that's cool about this, you got this, obviously the historical part of the community. This reminds me a lot of, like the geography as I was looking around Pittsburgh, looks a lot like that. Plus it has a lot of buildable areas where you could terrace a city up. So you have one right here, another level right here, another level up here. Super cool. This seems like a very, very, very buildable map. Like you could do a lot of different interconnected communities as well. Like that lake up there. Very cool. Well, from everything I can see, I like that this extends beyond as well, and it makes it feel there's a lot going on. Definitely pick this up. Let me grab a link to this. Copy. Here we go. It looks like good. Yeah, it does. It does. Good Bluffside Crossing 2 map. Oh, I'm copying just a number. That's not helpful. There we go. A link. Mike, I'm sorry. Yeah, you missed. We played City Bus Manager, and now we're just checking out Poplar Ponderosa's map real quick. Absolutely lovely, excellent, beautifully detailed map. I'm curious. I'm guessing you did this just the way I like it. Yeah, plenty of land available for farming, and I know that because it's you. It's laid out logically, so we got our contour lines. Yeah, you didn't overdo it. So I'm guessing, Poplar, you were thinking with all the tile upkeep, we'll try to temper ourselves a bit. This is a great amount of fertile land. Seems like it's really logical. Can I show off the map tiles? Without a doubt. Actually, I can't. I can't. Oh, I can. Hold on. Okay. I've got to spam some stuff to unlock it. I don't have everything unlocked. There we go. We've made progress. Oh. Listen, guys, it's not a Poplar Ponderosa map if you don't get to see this. And Poplar did show this to me. So one of the things that's really special about this is you have some of these corridors that unlock, which allows you to, what's special about this way of doing map tiles is it means that you could logically, you start here and then you buy a corridor and open up a community in a different part of the map and have them connected with utilities and power and different things like that. That's such a smart way of handling it, Poplar. That's super smart. Yeah, so you have the ability to modify map tiles. A lot of people didn't realize it up front, but the way that Poplar set this up, it's little chunks of land. It feels like little places that would have ownership. You know, like this little tile right here with the power company, with power lines is owned by the power company. It just very nice way of doing it. So yeah, excellent work. So Poplar, what is there any inspiration for this, or was it just like the terrain? Like what exactly caused you to shape these tiles like this? Like it seems like some of it is terrain, some of it's utilities, some of it's roadway right of way. This is vanilla ad-lib. Like the ability to shape the tiles is vanilla. And it's super dedication. Like just the amount of detail. Oh my goodness. I'm afraid to ask this question too. How many hours does a map like this, with this level of detail, what would you estimate? It's a mix, mainly farm plots or satellite infrastructure by terrain. That's nice. Super smart. Super smart. So many. Okay, I'm going to take a guess. I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm going to guess this is $30 hours of work. I'm going to say 30. 40 to 80. I way undershot it. And that makes sense. I mean, the height map, I mean, even the tree placement, just like it's very deliberate and thoughtful. The other question I have for you, are you doing image overlay to make this look this accurate, or is this just like you eyeballing the map? Because obviously you're importing a height map, but I don't know if you're image overlaying it as well. Image overlay is needed. I could see that. It looks too accurate to not have that, but it's just absolutely beautiful. And I get a lot of questions about why I don't want to go back to CS1. Um, some of the intricate roadway layouts that Poplar was able to put together right here. I mean, this intersection, this one right here, would have been so difficult in CS1. Even this would have been so time consuming. And I know that you put, I mean, oh my goodness. I mean, this is absolutely sick. But also, like, the amount of time that this would have taken in CS1 would have been insane. But wow. Why you gotta make me want to start over and build another city, Papa Ponderosa? I need you to not do this to me. You gotta stop, man. Yeah, it is unreasonably amazing. And I see, I mean, like this must have been very difficult to get this flow rate. So chat, I need you guys to understand, for rivers and streams, you basically have to place this thing and then wait a whole long while. And you can attempt to cheat it by hopping in to the dev mode and upping your water sim speed. It'll keep bumping it back down. It's very finicky. It's very finicky. Yeah, flowing rivers are a nightmare. I had so many that I thought were working appropriately run dry after like 35 minutes of simulation, and you're just like, I don't know what's wrong with this. It's so frustrating. So yeah, excellent work. Absolutely excellent work. Great work, Papa Ponderosa. I'm not gonna say anything. I've been playing more on my own. I might have to build on this one, just for me. Not that I don't want to share with you guys, but sometimes I got to play on my own. Absolutely beautiful work. Thank you for sharing this with us. Thank you for making this. Again, this map is on Paradox Mods. If you want to get it, it's right here. Absolutely stunning map. Absolutely stunning. Poplar Ponderosa, keep up the good work. And thank you for being a positive ambassador for the game and a positive, leaving a positive impact on this. I mean, I think I'm gonna stop in just a moment. But this is kind of what I told Mr. Mason when I saw Mr. Mason as well. The number of people that get enjoyment. I know that this took you a long time, but know that for the 40 to 80 hours you put in, there are tens of thousands of hours that people are going to pour into building on this, and they're going to appreciate it, and it's going to make their life that much better. Might get them out of bad days, might make them just enjoy the game more. You know, like it might not be even be that deep, but it matters. So thank you for your work. I'm going to hop out of here though, and we're going to play one round of GeoGuessr, just one. And give me a second, folks. Poplar, absolutely excellent work. Let's see. While I get this figured out and stop showing you guys Joe's pasty shop. give me 1 second, folks. Okay. Same goal I always have. I just want to beat Vainglorious. That's all. The rest of you, I hope I do all right. But if Brandon's still in here, that is my goal. Let's see. GeoGuessr. The last one. All right. East Coast bar shut down. GeoGuessr. Yeah. We are playing at bar time. If you're on the East Coast, this is perfect. Oh yeah. I forgot. Yeah. I don't know how to shout out Poplar Ponderosa. I don't know that I can. Let me see. I'll see if I can find in my other. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Another way to find Poplar Ponderosa. And let's give Poplar some subs. Showcasing the maps. Put together a really nice video about starter builds in CS2 as well that I absolutely adored. It's funny, Poplar Ponderosa. I knew the answers already based on your experience, but I had to try it for myself. I was gonna try to make another video about a self-sufficient city, and it just doesn't work. You grow by one person an hour, all your businesses fail. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. And that part of that would be resolved if your solution to remote starts were implemented. 60-second timer starts now. And oh yes, Poplar Ponderosa has a YouTube channel. QZ, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I appreciate you. One day, I hope remote start. Me too. It was mentioned. It was mentioned. So hopefully they get it. Another 30 seconds, then we're going to start. We're just doing world today. We'll just do a world. It'll be good. Wait. What map got broken? A Poplar Ponderosa's. QZ, you got to be up in 10 hours? I only sleep like 6 hours a night. It's like the best I can do. 6 and change. I got 6 hours, 30 minutes last night. That's like great for me. Oh, the Island Start map. Oh yeah. Beautiful map too. Unfortunate that it's that broken because of that. 9 a.m. about to start working. Well, Prison Glare. Have a poison glare. Have a good one if you're heading out. Otherwise, we have a good day. Oh, are we in Japan or South Korea? I want to say it's Japan. What do you guys think? I'm always impressed by the level of cleanliness and the attention to detail, and also that there are no people out. Northern Japan, you think? Yeah, why are there no people? Oh, is this pandemic? This 2023, and there's a map of something or a sign. This is like perfect. I watched Invasion on Apple TV, and there was a portion of that set in Japan. This would have been perfect. You're right. The street signs are, or the highway numbers are definitely Japan. Oh, it's Southern is the higher numbers. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna take that. That could have been a lot worse. 16th. I don't know if Vainglorious is in here. Are you in here, Brandon? I must know. You are 18th. Invasion is a good show. It's funny. If you've been on the subreddit for Invasion, it's like, oh, that's English in Hawaii. It is basically people dunking on the show. And I get it. There's some parts that are kind of like, I get lost in the sauce too. What, that was American flag. We're bet you we're in Guam or something. I feel like the writers in that show get lost a bit. Can't go any further. I feel like it is Guam, and I don't know where Guam is. I know it's in the Pacific. I feel like I've tried to find it before, and it's so tiny. Marshall Islands. I feel, oh, there it is. It's way further west than I would imagine that it is. Absolutely stunningly beautiful. Absolutely amazing. You get the weird plot holes, but overall love the show. Yeah, I personally find it to be gripping. I am really looking forward to the next season. We left it on a good cliffhanger. I still want to know what Waju means. I'm completely lost and looking forward to finding out. You got this one? I mean, I should have gone. When in doubt, you go for a city, not a random place at a mountaintop. But good. 7th place. There he is. Right behind me. Looking to pass me like he always does. 1 meter. 39 meters. That is absolutely wild. You guys are absolutely insane. And I'm super impressed. Don't know how you do it. Was that German? Not getting behind that vehicle again. You were number 2 to skedaddle, huh? I mean, it's tough to beat a meter. You know this one? Is this Germany? Wait. Signs. Helsinki. We're in Finland. When in doubt, you're in Finland. So exit 42 by Helsinki. This makes me wish I would have, so many of the creators were smart and stayed longer and went to, okay, there's 42 and 1. Let's put a pin in that. Exit 45, exit 43, 41. It's probably right here. Lights on highways in Germany are so unusual. I'm gonna say it's right here. I could be totally off base, but it feels like it's right here or close to it. Oh, you know what? I may have just been to Finland. This is going to be the one thing that keeps me ahead of Brandon. Not by much though. Jeez. Oh my goodness. That might be the first time I've ever come in first. You did so bad. I mean, it was tough until that street sign. That was the saving grace there. Without that, I couldn't have done it. Oh, I have no idea. It's very nice. This makes me think the Netherlands. These streets are all paved. Oh my goodness. This would be so expensive. So expensive. And also so much better than pavement. That looks like the Netherlands. Oh, NL. Yep. Ad time. I'm sorry, guys. It's going to go up until the end of this turn, too. Okay. There's a sign. Is that a bike facility right here? 2 kilometers to Fleetspad. Let's see. There's no way I'm gonna figure out what this is. Well, thankfully the Netherlands is small, so that is one thing that's very helpful. I'm gonna pick somewhere outside of Amsterdam. It's funny. Shoot, 60 miles. Oh, this kills me. Brandon, why you gotta do this to me? Okay, it's fine. Oh, an American that's actually good at geography. I was a geography major. Undergrad was geography. So I should be good at this. I'm just not. I get lucky sometimes. This is quite exciting. I feel the pressure because I know it's possible, but I think I know what's going to happen. I look at this and I have no idea where we are. I have zero clue right now. UK? You think this is it can't be the UK. That looks like it's Germany. Or is it Austria? No, it's too flat. No, they were driving on the right. So for sure not the UK. It's Germany. Okay. I don't know where this is, but we're gonna hopefully. Okay, let's see if we can get lucky. Small random town in Germany. You could tell. North is flat. Okay. Okay, north is flat. North is flat. Eight seconds. 8 seconds. Oh. Well, Brandon, we live to play another round of GeoGuessr. No, I think we gotta end on one. But that was exciting. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, it's so close. So close. You know, I feel like your name is this just because I cannot pronounce. Dry archipelago. You're dry arc. You're a good game. G Dubs, good game. Nilwu, good game. Doctor on board, good game. Yeah, Yoimi, good game. And Brandon, good game. Always a pleasure to lose to you every time. Archipelago. Dry archipelago. Good game. Absolutely a pleasure to play with all of you guys. So much fun. Hold on. Brandon, we've got to be friends at this point. Someday, I will beat you. That day is not today. I'll keep playing until then. I want to thank you all. Thank you all for joining me, hanging out and having a good time. If you're on Twitch, please stick around. On YouTube, please, Twitch, can we give YouTube, can we send them out the right way? A little heart, a little emoji of some sort. I'll give them the right song. Thank you all. I missed a couple of things. Chippy Skit, thank you so much for the Prime. QZ, thank you for the biddies. God of Radio, thank you for 10 months on the tier 1. Great Matt Poplar, always happy to be part of this great community. Thank you, and thank you for the kind words to Poplar as well. Zeke, and thank you so much for the tier 1, 2 months. Thank you. Toxic, thank you so much for becoming an associate planner. Appreciate you. I will go to sleep. I will definitely go to sleep. 20th and third time playing. Zerdum, a couple of these, and you're going to be right at the top. You might go to Riri's stream. We haven't picked anybody. Get lots of hearts on YouTube. We're going to say goodbye to YouTube, and then we'll figure out where we're heading. But YouTube, thank you so much, and I can't wait to see you next time. Thank you so much. Everyone, stick around.